fucking dime like down the field. Like he
He's
jumped
had a
up and
couple of
fucking
good
threw it.
throws.
Holy shit.
But if he didn't want to play for the Giants, if I'm the Giants, I'm drafting him just to use him as
Oh yeah.
trade bait.
Oh, dude, 1,000%. You know what you can get for him? Think about a
Oh
team who
yeah.
wants him. Like, look at the Saints right now. Look at the Saints right now. You think the Saints wouldn't trade a fucking first round pick for us?
Mhm.
The thing is, the Giants need a quarterback. Oh wow, Spencer Rattler goes from that throwing a fucking pick right into double coverage. I'm talking about
Oh my
dude ran
god.
right under that football, boy. Golly, Spencer Rattler, boy. That looked like Oklahoma Spencer Rattler right there. Holy shit. Holy fuck, bro.
God
Yo,
dang it.
Caleb Williams, bro. He really hurt that man's confidence in college, bro. He really fucked that dude up. Lincoln Riley fucked that guy over. I couldn't imagine having to deal with what Spencer Rattler had to deal with his literally his football career, going from the number one quarterback to being benched for the other number one quarterback in your literally your Heisman candidate year, and
I mean, he was supposed to be like a top 5 draft pick.
yeah, fuck, probably the number one draft pick. Because who was it that year that who was it his year that he came in or would have came in? We got to think that was what 2 years ago because he played at South Carolina for 2 seasons. So we got to look back. So last year was Caleb, so we knew it wouldn't have
Wasn't
been
it supposed to
last
be
year.
him and Sam Cassell? Or
Probably.
no, not Sam. It was Sam something. Sam Howell or Matt something.
Matt
He
Caswell.
got drafted. Yeah, but he got drafted to the Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
Is that his name?
Oh,
Matt
Matt Corral.
Castle?
Matt Corral, my bad.
Matt Corral, that's his name. That's what I was thinking of. Sam Cassell is that NBA player.
Yeah.
That ugly dude or whatever he
Yeah, the
is.
big old buck teeth motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah, that ugly motherfucker. But
Yeah, big ass
yeah,
motherfucker.
that it was like them three or something like that. Well,
Yep.
I think Matt Corral. It was Matt Corral and
Yeah,
like
something else.
Spencer.
But like, so we gotta think. So Bryce was the year before, so that wouldn't have been that year. Who was the year before Bryce? Was that Aiden
Uh,
Hutchinson? That was Aiden Hutchinson, wasn't it? Oh, not Aiden Hutchinson. That was
yeah,
Trayvon
well,
Walker. Trayvon Walker. That was Trayvon.
yeah.
Yep, Trayvon
Talking
Walker.
about like the first
So it would
overall
have
pick.
been, yep, it would have been that season. Because let's be honest, he wouldn't have been the number one pick because they had Trevor Lawrence, but he definitely probably would have went to the. No, he probably wouldn't have went to Detroit because Jared Goff was starting to become good at that point. So he would have been at least a top three.
Wait, we saying who? What quarterback again?
That'd have been Spencer Rattler if everything panned out, and because he was number one
Well,
in the
I mean,
Heisman until he
we
got
were
benched because he started
were
playing like
number
shit.
3. We were
Yeah,
number
so
3.
I probably would have got him because y'all didn't have CJ at that point.
But
So
I
y'all
think we
probably would
would
have.
have still went with Stingley though, because
I don't know.
are we talking
Because at
about
that
if
point,
Spencer was good in
like
college?
yeah, like
and
if you
came into
because
the
he was
draft?
winning the Heisman
Oh,
before he started
okay.
playing like shit, so you probably would have got Spencer
Oh
because
yeah,
of
if he
simple
was playing
fact.
good.
Because
Yeah,
he
if
was playing
then
good.
yeah,
He
we
was
would have.
playing good up until that point. I forgot what team he went up against, but they played like trash against him. And before he got, it was the week before he got benched for Texas. They played like some team. I think it might have been like Iowa State or something like that. He played like crap. And so basically, that's a pick. Big boy interception. Never mind, he dropped it. God, you suck, dude. Damn, he's trash, boy. Like, get your hands up. Holy fuck. But yeah, like but y'all might have. I mean, I'm not gonna say y'all would have, but then the Jets would have been four, so they probably would have went with him too. So somebody he was going top five. He was going top five, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Because he was the big name quarterback of that year too. Like I think it was him. Like you're right because it was him. It was him, that other dude, Matt Corral, and it was Sam Howell.
And the only quarterbacks that ended up getting taken out of that, or like the better known quarterbacks, was Kenny Pickett in the first round, and then
God damn.
Malik Willis in the fourth
God
round.
damn, boy. That is
That
a
was the top 2
shitty
quarterbacks
class,
taken.
boy.
The first 2 quarterbacks, one in the first round and one in the fourth round. That was the 2 highest quarterbacks taken
Damn,
in that
boy.
draft.
Yo, that draft is terrible for quarterbacks.
that
God
shows how bad
damn. Which I ain't gonna
offensively
lie.
was.
Kenny Pickett was dialing up yesterday.
Because the first or the top 4 picks were all defense.
Yeah.
Maybe even top five. I don't even remember who was top five or who
Well, I
was
remember
the
this
fifth.
year. What was it? This year it was like this season that just happened. It was like what 14 straight offensive players that got drafted before they even drafted because the Colts drafted that Latu
Yeah.
dude. It took them up to 15
Well, no,
picks to
I
draft a
think it was
defensive player.
the Vikings.
Oh yeah, it might have been the Vikings.
The Vikings or Falcons? No, the Vikings drafted that dude from Bama.
Yeah, wasn't he on lineman? No,
No,
he
he was D
wasn't.
lineman.
Yeah, D lineman. Yeah,
He was like the highest D lineman in there.
yeah. Which
Or
I
he might
haven't
have
heard.
been the dude
I
for the
wonder.
Colts. I don't know.
Is it the
Because I
Colts
remember
or the
one of
dude for
them got.
the Vikings? You're right because it was one of those two. I think they were right after each other. I forget who that was though.
Have they even been doing good this year?
Who?
I haven't heard much about those two guys.
The Colts, the Latu dude's been all right. Like I don't think it's like anything crazy. He's kind of having like and like kind of like an Aiden Hutchinson rookie season where he's kind of been quiet, but he'll have his moments.
Yeah.
Which Aiden Hutchinson, dude, he's a dog, bro. That dude's good.
Hmm.
He didn't get hurt. He probably would have won DPOY.
Oh, he would have.
That dude was going off. He had like bro. He was leading the league in sacks after being injured for 3 weeks. Like
Uh huh.
he was going crazy. I mean, his first game of the season he had like 5 sacks. Like damn, or something like
He had
that.
like close to 10 before week 10.
Yeah, before week 10, he got hurt like week 8 or something like that.
I
And then
think,
put the
I think he
Cowboys.
had like 8. Yeah, he had like 8.
Yeah, he had like one basically for every week, and he got
And
hurt
everybody.
sacking the quarterback. Like
Hmm.
it's pretty impressive, honestly. I wish he didn't get hurt, dude. Like I really do, man. You know, I think
Radley
Lions
made his
should be
best
nice.
play of the game with a jump pass, and this play, one play later, he was intercepted.
Yep. That's a sexy ass pass for the. Which, dude, I feel. You know, like what's sad? I feel so bad. Oh, you know another team I didn't think about Ben Johnson going to the Bears because Matt Eberflus is
Mm.
100%. Oh, he's already fired. Never mind. He was getting fired. If they didn't fire him already, which they did, but man, he would have got his ass fired so fast at the end of the season. I could see him going there though, but at the same time, like,
I could see that too.
man, imagine him going against the Lions. Imagine, holy shit,
Maybe
with
he might do
Caleb,
it on purpose.
he could. Well, the thing is, like, it's sad. Like the last, like, so many first overall pick quarterbacks have just been not good. Like Caleb's been all right. Like I think he's had his moments. He's definitely been not perfect, but he's had his moments. But Jaden's definitely been way better.
Oh yeah.
I will say Jaden does have a way more experienced coaching staff. Like his coaching staff's way better than his. I mean, that dude's got Dan Quinn and Cliff Kingsbury, two experienced head coaches who have been to the playoffs, and one's been to a Super Bowl. So like, that's a pretty good head coaching lineup to have. That's a pretty good coaching lineup to have for yourself in your rookie year. And he's got a lot of veterans on his team, so he's just kind of savvy, like Terry McLaurin. I'm glad Terry McLaurin finally has a decent quarterback to throw him the football.
Oh shit! Watched the dude almost get his ankles broke, like on himself.
But I'm watching this. Damn, what the fuck? What was he doing?
He was sitting on like a big trampoline type of thing, and like 10 people jumped on him to make him go up high. And when he landed, his ankle like rolled, and he almost broke his
Oh,
ankle.
motherfucker! I was watching that thing about that Randy Grosseau dude or whatever his name was, the dude who like had the sack record before Michael Strahan broke it,
Oh,
and they were doing his
Mark
documentary.
Gastineau?
Yeah, Mark Gastineau. Bro,
Dude,
that dude a pussy, bro.
Yeah, I'm not watching that because everything I kept seeing about it just made me not want to watch it.
Uh huh.
Because all he was doing was just complaining, bro.
Yeah.
Did you see the clip? I don't know if I think it might have been in the thing, but it was a clip of where like I guess Brett Favre was doing something, and
Yeah.
Mark Gastineau like sees him or whatever, finds him, and he
Uh-huh.
gets mad at Brett Favre talking about I'm gonna get my sack back. You hurt me, like you took that from me, blah blah blah. And Brett Favre is like, "What is going on?"
Yeah, he's like, what
He's
the
like,
fuck is this?
it's like, are you serious?
Like, but he act like he fucking 30 years younger can go out there and play on the NFL field and sack Brett Favre. Like, Fuck
Yeah,
out of here, dude.
he said it. He said like I'm gonna get my sack back, and Brett thought he was joking. He was like, "Oh, I think you'd hurt me," and then Mark Gaston was like, "I don't care." He's like, "You hurt me." He's like, "You took my record from me, Brett."
You know, it's
He's
so
like,
sad.
you
That
gave it to
record's
him.
been shattered like 3 times since that, so he could suck a fucking dick, honestly. And then TJ Watt
Well,
did miss 3 games that one season. He was shattered with like 22 to 3
yeah, I was about
sacks,
to
to be
say.
honest. So
I think it's only been tied
yeah, it's
with
been tied. Yeah, like
TJ.
TJ would have fucking shattered it that one year, or at
He
least broke
would
it
have.
by at least half a sack. But in general, the year is that the year he didn't win. That's the year he won DPOY, isn't it? The
No,
year
he
he
won
had
it.
like, yeah, I would say he won it that year. I would say that because he had like literally like what is it, 22 and a half sacks is the record or something like that?
Yeah,
Because it was like 21 and a half until Mike Strahan did that.
yeah.
And literally, that dude's such a pussy, bro. Like, imagine Michael Strahan free running at you, like after he just broke from an offensive lineman, coming dead at your face. You're telling me you won't take that hit? Especially if it's like, you know he's going to come for you? Oh, no, I'm not taking the hit. I'm sorry. I'm going down. I don't think Randy did anything wrong. That's the one time I'll side with Brett Favre on something. Like, fuck that kid. No, I did the wrong thing. Because when I saw that start going around, I was like, who is this guy? Like, I was like, who is this dude? Like, genuinely, who the fuck is this guy? And then everybody in the comments was literally saying the same thing. They're like, bro, dude's so mad that he's so forgotten. And he's not even, no one realizes that he's tied second. He's second most in sacks in a season. It's like, that's the saddest part. Buddy complaining about real life emotions, but can't get over any. Or someone said, dude wasn't his last season when he did that record. He should have broken himself. I was like, damn. I was like, people just don't give a fuck, and I think it's so fucking hilarious.
I just think like there's no point to sit there and get mad about something like that, bro.
But like, it was
There's
gonna
something
get
happened
broken
years
one way
ago.
or another, bro. Like, it's not like, God, he's just being a little bitch about it, dude. And he goes up to like Brett Favre because Brett Favre's like one of the quarterbacks that'll make a scene out of it too, and he knows like, oh, it was against Brett Favre, like nobody care. Like, bro, they're making a documentary about you know why they're making a documentary about that guy? Because they have no one more important to do documentaries on. That's the only reason they're doing anything. No one knows that fucking dude. He's just blowing up drama just to get this on TV. Because ain't nobody gonna give a fuck. Literally, if that wasn't Brett Favre that took that sack, that was like fucking Jimmy Charlavavano or whatever. If that was just some random fucking dude from the street, nobody would give a fuck that he's just dropped to the ground. People would be like, I would too. That dude's a D3 player, never touched on the field again. Because it's Brett Favre, dude's got something to say. Fucking bomb. Reason why nobody knows you.
I couldn't sit there and like cry about it like that, dude.
Genuinely, bro.
But some
Like,
people
get
are saying
over
that
it.
he might have like CTE,
Uh-huh.
and that like that's why he doesn't understand
Like,
how
why
like
it's
embarrassing
not
it
a big
is.
deal, yeah. And you know what's even more sad? The fact that, like, the camera crew and people like that are the reason why he's doing this, all for that documentary. So they're basically, if he
Yeah.
does have CTE, they're kind of using him, which is sad as shit. Because they're using him basically because he has no clue of what he's saying. Like, he knows what he's saying, but, like, he's kind of lost it a little bit. Not in terms of, like, completely insane, but, like, his brain isn't right because he's been hit so many times.
Yeah.
So it's like,
It can't be right. It can't be right because the way he's acting about
so
it.
crybaby about it,
Yeah.
bro. That was like 30 years ago, bro. Ain't no one give a fuck. Like, and you're a grown ass man, dog. You were in the NFL. Like, ain't nobody care, bro. Yeah, Texas plays Arizona State. Ohio State plays Oregon. Notre Dame plays Georgia. That's gonna be a good game. Even though realistically, I think Georgia's gonna whoop their fucking ass. But if Oregon doesn't win it, I want Arizona State to win it. But Oregon all the way.
I want Boise State.
Oh yeah, never mind. My bad. Forgot Boise State was in that bitch. Yeah, Boise State. I want the three teams that I want Boise State to beat to beat Penn State just so people will shut the fuck up about any team that isn't in the Big Ten or SEC not getting in. Because if a Mountain West team beats Penn State, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. Every year there needs to be another school from another conference. Like I'm tired of people. Like everybody's getting mad that SMU and them got blown out, bro. Like Alabama did not deserve to get in. Like I'm sorry, they did not deserve to get in. Like holy shit, they did not deserve to be the 15th ranked team after getting smoked by Oklahoma. They got smoked by a team that had 5 wins on the season. 5 wins. Like, get out of here, dude.
See, the thing about that is, like, they're complaining that these 3 games so far have been blowouts, as if blowouts in the playoffs don't happen all the time.
But look at TCU, Georgia, 2 years ago in the national championship.
Exactly, dude.
65-7, bro.
Every year.
Last year, just last year, Michigan blew the fuck out of Washington.
Yeah, every year, bro. But yet, every year they sit there, they get mad that it's the same 4 teams or same 2 teams in the championship. They're like, oh, it's the same teams every year.
It's always Bama and Georgia.
No, everybody, majority of people were happy when they made the 12-team playoffs. They're like, yo, now they finally get a chance to have different teams win the title this year. And then when these different teams play and they expect every game to be close, now they want to get mad. And it's like, bro, that's what the 12-team playoffs are for. It gives them a chance.
Because you never know.
They just didn't take advantage of it. They lost. They got blown out. It happens. You know, on to the next year. But you can't sit there and be happy that they add in these different teams, and then be mad when these different teams don't win.
Yeah. Because you just want Alabama versus Georgia every single year. Like that's what you're wanting.
Yeah.
Like nobody cares,
If you're gonna complain, then go ahead and take the 12-team playoffs to get away again.
Pretty much, yeah. Bro, they were literally so upset. People were thinking about
that.
College football was thinking about doing a 14-team. Like, because Alabama didn't make it. Like, bro, just give Alabama the 12 seed every year then. Like, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. It's not that goddamn serious, bro.
I hate that, like, because Bama is Bama, that they
get a little bit of privilege.
They expect them to be in the playoffs every year. I was not really arguing, but I was having like a conversation with this dude at work about it. He was saying that he thinks Bama should have got in, and I'm like, first of all,
no.
Bama can't get in because they had 3 losses.
Yep.
And his thing was saying that like SMU shouldn't have been in and Indiana shouldn't have been in. I said Indiana shouldn't have been in.
Yeah.
But I'm not mad at SMU being in.
Yeah.
And his argument was that they didn't play any good teams, and that like they have a couple losses or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
To like and they didn't play good teams. And I said, well, look at Bama. I was like, all 3 of their losses, or they have 3 losses, which would make them the most losses in the playoffs.
Yeah, them and Ole Miss are people who are arguing that Ole Miss should have gotten to.
Yeah, and then I said, and 2 of their losses were bad.
Yeah.
Like the same teams that you say that SMU and Indiana shouldn't have got in because of their wins against. Yep. Those are the same 2 type of teams that beat Bama bad.
Mm-hmm.
They lost to Vanderbilt, and they lost to Oklahoma.
And they lost to Tennessee.
2 unranked teams.
Yeah, I think
Tennessee. I was thinking Georgia beat them. No, yeah, that's right. 3 of their teams.
And Tennessee got blown out by Ohio State.
Yeah.
So basically, 3 teams that just weren't really that good.
3 teams that technically weren't that good just beat Bama, and yet that's the team you expect to be in because they're Bama.
Yeah.
That was his argument. Yep. And another guy agreed with me because when he said that SMU and Indiana shouldn't get in because of the teams they beat, and I said, well, look at Bama, the teams that beat them. And I was like, they're not bad. And the guy was like, yeah, he's got a point.
Yep.
He was like, they weren't good either. It's like, so these same teams you're saying that SMU and Indiana shouldn't get in because they beat are the same type of teams that beat Bama themselves.
Yep.
But yet they get in because they're Bama. Like that.
It made no sense. It don't make no sense, bro.
I hate that that's an argument. Because they're Bama, they should get a top seed.
Yep.
I believe if Saban was still there, I think he would have got it.
Oh, 100%. Oh, 1,000%. Oh, 1,000%. Now, do I believe that Clemson should have been the 12 seed? No. I don't think they should have been under SMU in terms of ranking. Because, like, Clemson, Clemson won the ACC championship game. They should have been within at least the top 8. At least they should have been where Indiana was. They should have faced Notre Dame. Genuinely, Indiana should have faced SMU. Like they should have flipped it. Indiana should have faced SMU to make it closer of a game. Notre Dame should have faced Clemson, so that would have been closer of a game. And then the Ole Miss Tennessee should have been better than what it was. Tennessee just sucks. So like the bracket was set up wrong. It wasn't really the teams were bad. Because like, I'm glad Indiana made it. I'm glad SMU made it. SMU got to a championship game. Things that Alabama and Tennessee didn't do. And Ole Miss. Ole Miss deserved to not get in. They are also another team that lost to bad schools. Like, they don't deserve to get in. All because they beat Georgia. Teams think they need to get in. Bro, Georgia honestly should have been the second-ranked team all year, honestly. Like, they lost to Alabama on some bullshit. That was crazy. So, realistically, if they don't lose like that to Alabama, like Carson Beck had the game of his life against Alabama. Literally had the game of his life. And then you go in, lose like you do, and then you go in there and fucking stomp Tennessee, go in there and stomp other schools. Pretty good. And then beat Texas twice. Bro. I was watching Ninja's stream the other day. Or yesterday. Yeah. I was watching Ninja's stream yesterday, and Tim was on there. They were playing like, I was watching, it was a few weeks ago. It was right before Georgia played the national championship, or the SEC championship game against Texas. And they were like, he goes, dude, the Horns ain't losing, dog. He goes, the Horns are number 2. They have 1 L to Georgia. They got lucky. Tim. He's like, they aren't losing to Georgia. Georgia's not even that good. He goes, to be honest, he goes, they got lucky the first time they beat us. And he's like, they're not going to beat us again. And then Georgia beat them. And the next stream, Tim comes back and he goes, yeah, the Horns kind of let me down last night. He goes, Quinn Ewers, he's staying in, man. He goes, we need to get Arch Manning up in there.
Bro, I think Tim's such a, like, Texas bandwagon.
Yeah, he is. He's not even from Texas.
Bro, he's from New York.
Like,
he went to college.
And he makes fun of Courage for liking the Yankees. He's from New York, bro.
See, I don't even know if he's a baseball fan.
I don't think so either. I don't know.
Because I've never heard him talk about it.
But like, he'll make fun of Courage when they make fun of the Yankees. Fan. Hey, I mean, I ain't gonna hate him on that one. But
no, but it's like he's just a Texas bandwagon, bro.
He really is.
He's already a Cowboys fan. Now he's saying he's a Longhorns fan, bro.
Yeah, he's a Longhorns fan.
Dude, he went to college in Syracuse.
Well, he does like Syracuse. Syracuse is his favorite team, but he does like Texas. He does like the Texas Longhorns. But he did say Syracuse was his favorite school, and he said because he was making fun of Ohio State for letting go Kyle McCord, and he said that, and then he's like, but Texas, he's like, Texas is my other school. I'm like, bro, like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I think Tim does it to get like how Skip does. How Skip knows he's gonna get a reaction when he talks about the Cowboys and shit. I think that's what he does because he knows he's gonna get a reaction out of it. Like, he genuinely likes them. Like, he does. But you can tell when someone likes a team and they say things to get a reaction out of you. And I think Tim's a content creator. He knows damn well how to get a reaction out of somebody. He knows how to get a reaction. Like I'm talking about it right now. And I don't even really watch Tim. So, just think about that.
I can tell that with some of his YouTube videos, like the titles and stuff.
Oh, yeah. He's a content creator. Which I respect it.
Which he's been playing a bunch of like Marvel's Rivals.
Yeah, he's a bit. Well, I'm not surprised because he's big into Overwatch, so makes sense. I'll play that one. He's good as fuck at it too.
I think that's his new main game, bro.
Oh yeah, he'll play that till it dies off. But it's pretty fun.
I've been seeing a lot of people like bad on Warzone.
Bro, because Warzone fucking sucks. COD sucks, honestly.
I hope it does, bro. I hope.
I do too. I hope it does, so hopefully get rid of the skill base. Hopefully it does. You know what they're gonna do?
See, I just want them.
You know what they're gonna do?
I want them to like focus more on the main club.
You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna do exactly what Fortnite did. They're gonna start taking real players out of the game. Instead of it being 100 real players, they're gonna add bots. I can guarantee you right now. They're gonna start adding bots into their game. It's gonna be like 8% like players like that are in your lobby, and then the rest of it's bots. I can almost guarantee it. Because they're going to get tired of players talking about how hard the game is or how boring it is, so they're going to want people to start getting free wins like Fortnite did. Because in Fortnite, like, bro, like I'll be watching Ninja streams. The dude will kill like 15 players, and at least 12 of them are bots. Ninja, like, and we're talking about Ninja.
Yeah.
We're not talking about a bum. Even in ranked play, he'll play more players. He'll probably kill 6. Like, let's say he gets 12 kills, it'll be 6 bots, 6 real players. So 50-50. But that's terrible. Like, the fact you're in a ranked mode and you're going against bots too, like, that's terrible. Like, that's not how it should be. You're just giving these players kills to get them satisfied, and that's what COD's gonna do. If it starts dying, I can guarantee they're gonna start doing it to make it more fun. I can guarantee. Like those players that we played when we were doing the 2-box and shit, I'm telling you right now that it'll be like those type of players where like they have a little bit of skill, but like they're basically like. I'll be honest, I genuinely think those kids were bots. I don't. There's a lot of them that weren't real. There's no way, dude. No way.
Are you talking about Fortnite?
No, when we played 2-boxing, when we did that, dude, those kids, some of those kids were fucking bots.
No way. There's no way that was real.
No, like some of them maybe, but not all of them. Like maybe like let's say there were 6 players, I'd say 3 of them were real, and like the other 3 were bots. Because like the way they played, they would do the same thing over and over and over and over again.
They would sit there and just like walk in a straight line or just run in a straight line.
Now I'm not gonna lie and say it wasn't fun, but like,
yeah,
God, it was fucking funny watching it though. Which I really wonder if they'll ever. I wonder if they'll ever fix that to where it can come back. Because a lot of content creators stopped playing that game after they did that update. A lot.
I mean, I wonder why, bro.
They all did it. They all did it.
Yeah, you can't sit there and just like cheat the game anymore. I mean, I've been seeing this clip go around of apparently Nadeshot saying that he's giving up on COD or whatever.
Yeah, because he was 2-box.
And it's like, yeah, all these pros are giving up on COD and stuff.
Okay, I was about to say fuck good. Well, I mean, I don't really blame them because COD's in a state where like, unless you're able to like slay out, it's really not interesting anymore. Other than Warzone if you win a lot, but like Warzone's only fun when you win. So like if you think about it, everybody that was 2-box like us, right? On most of our account, like we'll still do that like that one method, but like, dude, we had like 4 or 5 KDs, bro. Like, dude, do you realize who we'd be playing if we did that? We'd be playing Skunk, bro. And genuinely, if we got matchmaking. Like, we'd be playing guys with like 3 or 4 KDs, which is crazy. We'd be playing people who were playing those bots. So, who were probably even better than we were. If we didn't play with the one method that we do now. It's crazy to me. And it's one of those things where it's like, COD keeps doing things that they don't need to do. Like, they didn't need to take that out of the game. They did that shit on purpose.
I mean, I'm not surprised that they did it, but it's just like it's only because of Warzone is why we even have it.
Yeah, 100%.
And same thing with cheating. Like everybody's talking about how the cheating, the hacking problem and stuff like that. It's like 100% what would fix it? Take out crossplay.
Yep.
Take out PC crossplay.
Yep.
It would never. It wouldn't. You would not have this problem if you took out PC crossplay.
Yep. Like, cause like Tim, he was playing with Ninja like I think like a week ago, and he was talking about like COD, or it was right before Tim had joined him. Ninja was talking about COD, and he was talking to Tim. It was it was the day before Marvel Rivals dropped, and he was talking to Tim about like would he be playing COD like when Marvel Rivals. He goes, probably fucking not. He goes, to be honest, he's like, one, the cheating's just too much. He goes, it's just not as fun. He's like, and they're doing stuff that's just pissing me off. Apparently, did you hear about that thing they did with the audio pack where you had to buy an audio pack for the game? Apparently, to like, hear stuff better or whatever. Apparently, they were talking about. I don't know if it's in Warzone only, but there's like an audio pack that you can buy that like makes you hear players better, like where it like muffles your teammates and you can hear the enemies only, basically like dead silence, but it's like in your headphones, I think, or something like that. But like they were talking about that shit got added, and Ninja and Tim said that he bought it. And he was like, yeah, I bought that. I was like, what the fuck? And Ninja was like, that is the biggest money grab I've ever seen in my life. He goes, if that doesn't show you the state of the game, he goes, imagine a feature that could be free in a DLC for everybody, you know, or a perk that you can just add to the game. You know, you just add to the game. Not pay however much they make you pay for it. I was like, there's no way that's real. I didn't look it up. But, like, apparently Tim said he bought it, so it's got to be real. I don't know what it is. I think it's only for Warzone, though. But even then, I don't know. But holy shit.
That's a shame, dude.
And it's sad. I genuinely don't hate this COD. I think this COD's a lot better than some of the other CODs that have come out. But it's just like, I really do hope, like, this next one's going to be, like, off of BO2. Like, it's going to be kind of like a BO2 remake. Bro, they got to get rid of that fucking... They got to get rid of all... Like, the sprint shit. They got to get rid of the tax burn. They got to go back to some of the... Like, they don't got to go back to OG movement, but go back to Cold War movement. Maybe crisp it up a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Have the Omni movement with it, but use the Cold War type of sprinting. That shit was good. Like, nobody cared. Like, nobody hated that. Nobody hated that. Tax sprint has ruined the game because now it makes every game seem the same. Every game seems the exact same. Every game. Now, like, BO6 is different than the other ones because the Omni movement shit, but if they didn't add Omni movement, we'd be playing the same game. Just with different maps. That's the sad part.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't care what nobody says. I like the Omni movement.
I do too. I think it's way better. Oh, yeah.
I think the movement is W, but, see, my thing is, like, I enjoy the game.
Yeah.
But how much of it is because I play the 2-Blocksmith? If I was playing for real, how much would I like this game? Genuinely.
Yeah, that's what worries me too.
I already like the zombies, so like I enjoy the zombies.
Yeah.
But like, what would the game be like if I wasn't doing $2?
Oh, I bet like, you probably would barely play multiplayer. You probably play
I can't play multiplayer without it, bro.
No, like, dude, especially now after we did that, dude, you be going against dudes that are just god tier. It'd be like, you'd basically turn off the game probably second and third game on. You'd be like, I'm done with this. I can't do this.
Yeah.
And that's the saddest part. That's the saddest part, bro. That's the saddest part. Because we want to have fun, and I just don't get it.
See, the problem is, if SPMM wasn't a thing, this is exactly how the game would be. Me doing 2-Box, that's exactly how it would be. Because it's not like I don't play good people. I play good people, but it's just not every single game. Like regular SPMM,
which is perfectly fine. Like, and that's the thing.
That's how it used to be.
I've never understood, bro. I've never understood. Like you have ranked. You have ranked. Why add SPMM? Yeah. Why? Like, I don't get why. Like, you know, and it's like how Fortnite. Like when they just had that OG mode. There was no skill-based matchmaking in it. Everybody was having fun. Everybody was loving it. The second they added SPMM in, the next day. Guess how much it fell off? Like 40%. Because nobody wants to play it now. Because now there's no movement like there is in the Chapter 6, where you can glide around the map with swords and have all these rifts and shit. You know, where you can get around the map quick and have all these heals and basically never die. But you go play OG Fortnite where you don't have the overshield and all the movement and, you know, you only get certain things. Now it's boring because you have all these sweats building up on you and you can't play the game because you're decent at the game. Like, that's fucking sad. Like, to the point where it's falling off so hard they have to add bots to the game to make it feel alive. Like, so you can get 20 kills a game and basically shit on noobs. And then, like, when you actually play a real player, you get shit on because they're actually good at the game. It's just like, why? Like, why? Like, you know, no, like, I get skill-based probably, and skill-based has always been in COD. It's been in COD since AW. It's been in COD for a while. But, like, it was never to the point where it is now. Like, it's bad, and like, they really punished us now because we would be even more fucked because they made it stronger. Because since they nerfed that 2-boxing method, they made it bad for those players that had that high SKD, where now basically if you have over a 2 or 3 KD, you will not play anybody that doesn't have that. So you will play people who have plus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 KDs. And that's why the YouTubers get fucked. Because like before, you could kind of like still hop in a lobby with a 2 or 3 KD and still get a guy who's kind of shit. Not now. Not now. They made it basically as good as ranked play. Because I think they went from score per minute to KD. So, like, I'm like, oh my god. Because it used to be score per minute. So you could fuck your score per minute over, but you could have a high-ass KD. You could camp and fuck it over. But now you have to go, if you have a high KD, you get fucked.
Yeah.
Sad as shit, bro.
I wonder. It's like nobody's ever gonna kill COD, but
No,
I
fuck
think
no.
COD themselves is gonna
Mm-hmm.
kill themselves
Exactly. Stuff
because
like
of
that.
like the way they do their
It might
games.
not. It might not kill it in terms of like never being bought. It's gonna kill it from terms of fan base. Like the fan base won't be as strong. It's gonna be one of those things where the game will be strong for like how it is almost right now, where it's peak for like 2 or 3 months, and about February comes around and it falls off.
Yeah.
Like it's like nobody cares. Like everybody's like, oh, when's the next COD coming out? You know, after like season 3, nobody's gonna give a shit. You know, everybody's like, oh, we want the new one because it's the same
Yep.
fucking game. It's the same game. Like they just don't do anything different. They add cool up. Like I'll give you this. Their updates, dude, that they do now are way cooler than they ever done. Like they do some cool shit. But the fact that there's no more supply crates because gambling or whatever, though you could earn them for free in the game. Like okay,
See, I was sitting there talking
surprising
about
that there's stuff like that. You can't have
I
fun with
was
the game anymore.
I was talking about that with a guy I work with because he
Mm-hmm.
plays 2K and he plays my team, and he was talking about how
Damn.
much money he spends on packs, right?
Oh
And
God.
I was like, bro, COD. I was like, at first I said that should be considered like illegal. That should be considered like gambling because you're putting in money in these packs to get certain things, but you don't ever get them.
No.
Like you can spend like up to $200 and you'll
Or
never
more.
get, yeah, or more, and you never get what you paid for. And it's
Mm-hmm.
like, yet that's not considered gambling. But yet, games like Black Ops 3, where you had a system where you could grind it, like you could earn
Yeah.
the currency yourself,
Yep.
but you could also pay for it if you wanted to.
Yep.
That was considered, and if you didn't get the guns, it could be considered like pay to win, and they consider that gambling. So that's why COD doesn't do it anymore. But the
Yep.
problem is, 2K does the exact same thing.
Oh my, dude, it's
Like
pay to win in part,
two,
bro. You
my
have to.
team,
You
yeah,
have to literally buy
my
a player to even
yeah,
compete.
my team especially is
Oh yeah,
literally pay
my
to win.
team, yeah, because you can't go in with a shitty team. They don't match you up. In Madden and 2K, bro, you have to have a good team. I've never understood why they couldn't have at least something else to grind for. Like camos are cool and all, like they're cool. Like I get that, but like, bro, not everybody gonna camo grind, bro. People want to grind weapons, and I'm not mad to give us free weapons in the battle pass. Give us the battle pass with weapons, but give us some cool ass shit
Yeah,
out of those battle passes. Get rid of those fucking bundles, and like let us grind the guns. Like we don't need to buy the guns right away. Like let us have the battle passes, grind the battle pass. You know, you can buy those levels and get one of the guns early. You know, you can do that. But then, if you want to add back, like those things back, bro, do like all types of fucking cool ass camos and shit inside the crates, like rare camos or community challenges. Like I'm glad they're bringing back the community challenges in BO6. Like I'm happy they did that. Like that's fun. Like when they brought back the gun and everything like that, that's cool. But like, it's just one of them things where it's like Warzone really did just fuck that game over, bro. Like
uh-huh.
it really fucked it over. Due to the fact that like the movement's all the same, like the game never changes. It all like is bundled in one. Now it's just called Call of Duty. Like it's really not BO6. It's just Call of Duty, and they have a BO6 file in the game. But you can still play Modern Warfare 3 and 2 if you want to. And it's like, dude,
I think what could be the final straw for Warzone, maybe not like kill it, but like I think it'll really hurt it more than it already has, is when they come out when they bring Verdansk back
oh yeah,
on in 2025, when
yep,
they bring that back and people realize that it's not really the map that people wanted, it was just a nostalgia.
mm-hmm.
I think that's when Warzone could fall off, because that's exactly what happened with OG Fortnite.
Yep.
Like I don't know, I really don't know how people were reacting to it, but
Oh,
I
it's really,
know
it's
I
not
know
like,
not a lot of, yeah, it's not what they were expecting, because Courage was talking about this day one. He said day one it was amazing.
yep,
He said it felt like how it did back in the day because there wasn't skill base.
yep,
He's like, but then literally the next day, didn't even last 2 days. The next day they brought it into where if you're a certain level, like a certain skill level,
yep,
you're constantly gonna play those same people, just like normal Fortnite. He's
yep.
like, so if you ever want to sit there and play with your friends who never has played or hasn't played in a long time,
And
you
came back
can't.
for OG Fortnite.
Yeah, they came back because they want to play OG Fortnite. They can't play with you
Yep.
because now the game is going to be based off of your skill level.
Mm-hmm.
No matter if you join them or they join you.
Yep. And it's just sad because they did that, and it's like it and like even Ninja was talking about it. Like people had asked him like would he play because this morning he was streaming and he was playing Fortnite and he was like, well, you gonna play OG? You gonna play Chapter 6? You know, or you gonna play like the actual chapter? And he's like, I probably won't play OG at all the rest of the season. And everybody's like, why? And he goes,
You said who? Who said that?
Ninja.
Ninja?
Yeah. And he literally was hyped as
Yeah.
shit. He streamed 12 hours of him playing that OG shit the first day it came
Oh
out
yeah.
because he was hyped.
Bro, Tim played like the day OG came out, and I haven't seen him play since.
Yeah, because he got like
Because of that exact
dude,
reason.
they even went and played builds, bro. Like Ninja said like the reason why is like because he goes, I know how Fortnite season 1 was. He goes, the thing that hurts Fortnite season 1 now is the players. For one, you have to play skill based now. He goes, which isn't really the problem. He's like, that's one of the issues. He goes, it's not a problem for me because I don't really care. He goes, but he's like, you don't have as many heals anymore, so now you're basically fucked. He's like,
Yep.
the loot's bad. But he's like, what the thing is, Fortnite didn't do anything wrong. They did exactly what it was. That's exactly how Fortnite season 1 was. He goes, I can't blame Fortnite. He's like, I'm not blaming Fortnite anything on this one. He goes, the problem is, he's like, the player base. He goes, people are too good. He goes, it's ruined the part of the game. He's like, he's like, if I went back right now and played a video of me playing in season 1, dropping 20 kills, he says about 18 of my kills, some of them people never touch me. He's like, 18 people I faced would never touch me. He's like, if I got 20 kills now, he goes, it'd probably mean me playing like Team Rumble. He goes, it's that hard. He goes, it'd be me playing Team Rumble or it'd basically be me shitting on bots half the game. And he's gotten 20 kills in a game, recently. Like, it's not that he can't do it. It's still a fact that the dude's got to go against fucking sweats all fucking game. And he's not wrong. Like, he's not wrong. And he's being dead honest. He's like, I was so hyped for it. He goes, but the second they did that, he goes, now, he's like, if someone say, well, when Chapter 2 comes out, do you think you save it? He's like, no. He's like, I don't think it'll be good until about Chapter 3. He goes, Chapter 3 or even further on. He goes, because he's like the movement. He goes, you need to get to the places that have high ground and shit like that. He goes, it's so hard in OG Fortnite. He goes, and the best way to play it is by playing the build mode, which is almost eerily impossible unless you're like good at the game.
Yeah.
Which, from him saying that, that's sad, bro. Like that's genuinely sad because, like, bro, like that's one of the biggest content creators ever in Fortnite. Like, he's not as big as he used to be in terms of viewers and stuff like that, but he's still massive. He's Ninja, like, he's fucking Ninja.
Yeah, that's
him
a guy
coming out
there from the beginning.
Yeah, it's like a guy who literally you based that, like, you kept updating the game for him. Like, he made the game popular. He made the game mainstream, and like, you're just gonna sit there and like completely fuck over the game because you just want to have bots. Like, you want to have actual noobs, little Timmies, paying money for your game so you can put all these fucking skins and ads in. And, get your money. Like, I'm not even mad at Fortnite for getting their money. I'm just mad they ruined that fucking game. Like, they've ruined that game. Like, genuinely, that game was actually fun as fuck.
I think that's how most games are now, though.
Which sucks, dude. Like, that's so bad.
They're not looked at it as like a game for the fans, just looked at it as a business. Which I get, that's how it's always been.
Yeah.
But it used to not be like that.
Mm-hmm. And that's why sometimes I don't mind games like a 2K. Like, even 2K had a skill base. Actually, I was about to say, even games like 2K didn't have skill base. It's just you were either good or you weren't. And they added skill base, so never mind that. Never mind. I was about to say. Ah, damn. I remember as soon as you went over a silver tier player, you were fucking, you have fun.
That's one game, bro. I'm never playing again. I'm never getting again.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm not getting that game again, dude. I know I said that last year, but
I think now that I have more bills, I don't think I'll probably get it ever again. I'll get a game I just can't, dude. Not again. Like,
I mean, we did the exact same thing, bro.
Oh yeah,
we did the exact same thing, and the guy, and like Jacob wanted us to get it, and he don't even get on.
Yep.
So it's like, I mean,
yeah. If we play threes, we need threes, and
yeah.
It's like we win a lot of our games. We actually we're pretty good. It's just that You know, we just don't have three people to fucking play with consistently. And James, he ain't gonna get the game. Like he one don't want to spend the money on it, and two, he's not good at it. So it's like, why even ask
No.
James to play it?
And it's like I wouldn't mind playing twos if it wasn't make it take it. I
Yeah,
can't play make it take it, bro.
make
I
it
hate
take it, and also the fact that like the game is just not good.
I mean,
It's
just,
not
to me,
it's
it's just
not bad, but
it's kind of the same thing every year.
yeah, that too.
Like
And
to me, there's really nothing
and
different.
like and I knew it was gonna happen. I felt like when we were playing it a lot before I moved. When we were playing it a lot, I felt a little different because we actually did
Yeah,
play. We did play a lot more consistent. Like I actually was like, oh yeah, we might actually like really play this year. Like and I
yeah.
was, I was kind of hyped about it. But then as I moved or whatever, like nah, like dude, we haven't. I think we played it what like once since I
I
moved, and
can't
I
remember
already
the
have it
last time we
deleted.
played threes.
Oh dude,
Me and
it's
you've only played twos.
yeah, it's been a while, and I don't even have it on my console anymore.
Yeah,
And that's what
I
I'm
mean, I have
saying.
it
Like,
deleted too.
I mean, yeah. Like that one, I probably won't
I'm
ever get
never getting
again.
that game again, bro. I'm never getting it. I
And
don't
and
care
it
how much.
and what hurts it is how much we have to spend. Like I regret spending
Yeah,
so much money on that game every year. Like it's not really the game that I'm spending money. I don't care about the game. I'll buy the game, but it's the money
yeah,
you have to put into the game. Like, bro, I have like 7 builds, bro. Like
yeah.
genuinely, just because the game keeps evolving and they add stuff where you have to keep making a new build, and it's like, bro. And I get you don't
And I,
have to if you make a good build at the beginning, which I did have a pretty solid build at the beginning, but then it's like when you play guard in that game, if you don't have the meta guard build, bro, you're fucking trash, bro. You know? Like center is a center. Like you're either gonna be good at center or you're trash at center. But like there's really no in between. But centers are good, you know?
yeah.
This year's a good
And
year for centers.
I know Jacob has a lot of bills too. He
Yeah,
probably has more than
Jacob's
you.
probably either the same or about one more than me. He's got a lot. And
And
it's
it's
just
just every
like
year, bro,
we
we
don't
sit there and
fucking
waste the money.
every year. Like
We play maybe
we probably will not
we
play it again this year. Like genuinely I could
no.
see it happening.
We played the first season,
All
beginning
of
of the
it,
second
basically.
season.
Yeah.
Yeah, beginning of the second season. And then we stopped playing it and then maybe hop back on season 4 or 5 and then that's it. We've done that
Yep.
since 2K21 or since 2K22.
Yeah, 22. Well,
Because 22
23.
we only played. I say 22 because we played a little bit of the first season, like the first
I
week or
played
two,
like 2 days.
and then after that, that was it. Yeah, but I'm saying that's when it started was 22. The
Oh,
downfall.
yeah. Yeah,
Because me and
I agree with
Jacob
that.
used to play 22.
Yeah,
We played like twos and
23,
threes.
23 was the start of it, but then we got really hooked on it towards the end of the game. And then that's why we got 24. Because we weren't even
Yeah,
going to get 24. But I remember Jacob bought me 24. I wasn't going to get it. I genuinely was not buying that game. And then Jacob bought it for
yeah,
me, so then I was like, I mean, if he's gonna buy, I'm not gonna make him waste his money. I'll get it.
yeah.
I ain't gonna get mad about it.
See, I got that game like completely for free in my first build,
Hmm.
and then of course I've made more builds.
And
But
then
see,
it's just like
I hated 24 because I couldn't shoot.
24 was terrible. I genuinely hate 24. 25 was better. Like I said, like I really do feel like we were playing it more consistent. Like I felt like because we really weren't getting mad at it. Like we were playing it more consistently.
No,
We were having a good time. And then like all of a sudden, like I moved or whatever, and then we literally haven't played three since before I moved. Like it was been a minute before I moved that we didn't play it. It's been over
he
at
just
least two
hasn't.
months.
He just hasn't been on.
Yeah,
Like I can't remember the last time we played threes in
yeah,
general.
it's been well over 2 months.
He just hasn't gotten on. So
Yeah.
I've kind of accepted. Like I don't even I don't expect him to get on.
Oh no, no, yeah,
So that's why I say I'm not worried about playing 2K. I'm never getting it again. I don't care if next one comes out and he tries to talk us into it again.
yeah,
Even
no,
if you
no.
get it, bro, I'm not
Oh,
doing it,
I'm a
bro.
bomb.
I'm not
I
doing it
bomb shit. I'm not bombing shit. On God.
because I wasn't gonna get it this year until both of y'all said it. If
Yeah,
he
like
would have said it, I would have been like no.
yeah,
But when you said like yeah I'm gonna get it too, I'm like well now I can't not get it.
because I
I was
really
like
wasn't
F
gonna
it.
get it. I wasn't gonna get it, and then like I was sitting there and I started watching it a little bit because I started watching it, and I was like, because I had watched it for like a week before I even thought about it. I was
Yeah.
like, all right, I'm gonna watch it before I even consider it, and it looked a lot better than 24. I liked a lot of stuff they did. Like I said, 25 is better than 24. I will say that it is better. The problem with 25 though is that we just no one's on. Like like
Yeah.
it's just not no one's on consistently enough to play it. So it's like it's hard to play a game like that when you don't really need three players, but like when you need at least three and you playing it with your boys for that reason, and you don't have all three of
When
them.
you're mostly a threes player and you don't
Yeah,
have your third person,
yeah,
then it's not gonna be. You
and it's
can
not
play
fun
twos,
playing with
but we
randoms.
mostly play three.
It's not fun playing with randoms, so we're not going to do that. It's just one of those things where it's like and if he got on, if he was on more consistently, we probably still play a little bit. Maybe
Oh
honestly,
yeah,
it's just
yeah.
he's on consistently, so it's like why even play that fucking game? I
Bro,
gotta
you
say,
know
like I
what?
had no problem deleting it
That
when I
reminds
deleted
me.
it.
You know what I saw? It was like a couple weeks ago, but what was it? I think it was. I think it might have been the day that you came down and he came to B Dubs with us.
Oh yeah.
Like the last time he came, it was like what, last weekend?
Sunday,
So I think it was that, but I don't know.
two
But there
Sundays
was
ago.
there was a day there was a day where he got on and he got on Call of Duty,
Oh
but
yeah, I saw that.
he was playing Modern Warfare. He
The
was playing
fuck?
Modern Warfare 3,
The fuck?
and him and James were playing.
The hell?
They were playing on Rust, and it said Modern Warfare 3. And I was sitting
Huh?
there looking at it. I was like, you're telling me he likes playing Modern Warfare over this new COD?
Yeah, I can't play the fucking Modern Warfare 3 like that. I can't play Modern Warfare 2. I can play 3 over 2, but I hate 3, dude.
Yeah,
I'll play BO6 over that one.
yeah. I don't.
I'll fuck
But
with
just seeing
BO6.
that, I was like, the amount of times we've asked him to play BO6 with us, and he's been saying no. And then
Hmm.
this dude, he hops on Modern Warfare 3. Like,
Yeah.
come on, dog.
Modern Warfare 3 is fucking trash, dude. I don't get that.
But yeah, I saw that the other day.
Yeah, I saw it too. I was on PlayStation, I thought. I was like, alright. Cool.
It caught me off guard. Like I wasn't mad or nothing, but I was like, I was so surprised.
Yeah, because, like,
I would have never expected him to be on Modern Warfare 3.
mm-mm.
Cause like I wouldn't have been able to play with him because I was about to go to bed, but I just saw it and I saw Call of Duty. I was like, oh, okay, maybe he's playing Black Ops 6. And then I looked and it said Modern Warfare 3. I'm like, oh my goodness. I was like, I would have never expected that.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. You watching my stream, bro?
Yeah, I saw it on my recommended.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? But yeah, I was like, alright. I know he's more busier and stuff like that, so like I get that.
Oh yeah.
But I text him every once in a while. So
I mean,
text him every once in a
I ain't
while.
heard from him.
Yeah, I mean I don't really I don't text him every day or anything. I text him like probably like actually I don't text him. I kinda just send him stuff every once in a while whenever I'm just kinda bored chilling around the house.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't heard nothing from him.
I wonder if he'll get on for I wonder if he'll get on when GTA 6 drops.
I mean, who knows? I mean, I would think he would,
I hope he fucking
but
does. See like see with because I don't mind like hopping in the party, playing some games, chilling or whatever. Like every once in a while, it's like I kind of miss like when we would just play a random fucking game, like just all three of, or fuck all four of us play like a
Yeah.
game of just randomly play fucking Fortnite, like just out of nowhere, like how we did, like that's why we like, and we always try to like, ask and be like, even fucking James, like I expect that from James though, like I mean, if James don't join us,
Yeah.
I don't really be like, fuck you, James. I just genuinely be like, fuck you, James. I don't really care. James joins, James don't. It is what it is, and we expect it. It is what it is. But like, dude, I've been playing with my little brother more than anything now. Like, I wish he had a fucking
Yeah. I
PS5
mean,
because my brother would play with us. Like, if he had a PS5, he'd 100% play with us.
I miss having everybody on, but they don't ever get on. Like, I mean,
Because my
we
brother
got on
fucks with
with
the new Call of
James.
Duty too.
Yeah, we got on with James before Jacob did.
Oh,
I can't remember the last time I was
I
on
was
with
gonna say
him.
I haven't played games with Jacob since I moved. Like probably
Yeah.
the Wednesday before I moved. Yeah, like that week was the last time I played games with Jacob.
Yeah.
So it's been pretty decent, man.
I mean, he just must be busy or
Which I
whatever.
get it. I understand. Like, you don't always gotta have time for video games. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Like, I hate him for it. I just hope he gets on eventually. I just want to play some games with him eventually.
Who knows?
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday.
There just might not be a game he wants to play.
Which I understand.
That
I
might
understand.
not why he get on.
Which I get it. I get it. And there's not many games that I be playing fucking GTA more than anything right now. GTA, a little bit of Red Dead. I wish we could get James and even play BO6 with us, but I don't think James even owns it. Or does he? He might own it.
Oh, he's played with us.
I think he does. He probably owns it. He probably does. Like I said, like James, but James is kind of like one of them things where it's like, all right. Good, my bail enforcement agents finally did their job. But we'll just have to see whenever he gets on. But if he gets on, if he gets on anytime soon, I'll be like, yo, bro, I don't have 2K to download it. So we have to find some else play.
Hey, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what he gets on for.
Fuck, I don't think he will. I've texted him. I've genuinely texted him and asked him if he wants to play 2K. Just play some twos, play some threes.
And he said no.
He says yeah, and no, he just doesn't get on. But he'll be like, he's like, yeah, I'm down, and he just doesn't get on. So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. Because I think, because after what was it? That was my fucking. That's why I came down last weekend. So last week when I came down, I should be down again. Probably for my mom's birthday, which is February 22nd. So I should be down around that time again. And after that, it might be a spontaneous thing. So might see if we can plan out something for February. But after that, I probably won't be back down for a good minute. Probably not till like my birthday.
Yeah.
So hopefully, hopefully he's available for around that weekend, maybe. Hopefully, because I probably have to leave Sunday. So my mom's birthday's on a Saturday. So hopefully I can plan something out maybe like a Friday, maybe, or maybe Sunday morning. Hopefully, but who knows? But that might be genuinely, like, not even joking. Like, that might be the last time I physically see that man. Fuck. Maybe until
February?
that. No, like, for Christmas. That might be the last time I see that dude until May. Because he said something about coming down here for some type of event that him and his like I think him and Izzy or like him and his brother or something had. Can't remember. Like
Oh
they had to
yeah.
go to something. If he stays here and meets me up here with something, that might be the last time I see that dude for a cup, dude. A long ass time. Not even like me trying to avoid him. Like it just literally might be the last time I see him. Like that, right? Like that. Like for Christmas or whatever. That might be the last time I see him up into if he stops by. Like if he doesn't, then that'll be the last time I see him till whenever. So it might be a minute before I see him. So because I don't want because like I would swing by his house, but like you know when I'm down like right before I leave or something like that. But he's probably not gonna be there. So like I really don't want to just walk up there and him be there because then Izzy might be there too, and I don't really want to be with him. I don't want to be like intruding their space. So.
Yeah.
So like I said, like that might be the last time I see that dude. Not like in a bad way, just because when I come down from my mom's birthday, I'm probably driving down on a Friday, and like I said, her birthday's Saturday, so I'm gonna spend a lot of the day with her that day. I'm gonna take her out to eat. She's probably got to work, so I'm gonna be busy all Saturday, and then Sunday I gotta come back home. So everything gonna be time. Like I'll probably come swing by and like talk to you for a little bit on a Friday, but. Like I said, I would stop by his house, but I don't think he'd be available, to be honest.
Yeah.
So even if he was, because I text him sometimes, I'm like, I'm into town, I'm like, hey man, you at home? And he'll just be like, nah. I'm like, all right. So like I said, like if he is, like I'll probably swing by and talk to him or whatever. But if he's not, it is what it is. But like I said, like if y'all ever come down here, the house is always open. So.
Who
Oh yeah,
who won out of that Green Bay and
Green Bay beat them 34-0.
34-0.
Mm-hmm. They actually they shot Jordan Love down for the last 6 minutes of the game.
Damn.
Yeah, they beat the shit out of them. Saints suck, dude. The Saints suck. Yo, when they gonna want to drop that new GTA 6 trailer, dog? That's all I need.
Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if it ain't until beginning of next year. Or like a couple months into next year.
Unless they delay it.
Drop it.
Man, I've been listening to a lot of clips of like the Red Dead like actors and stuff like that, like people who portrayed the characters. And they were talking about how they had a 5-year contract to work on that game. Could you imagine the main actors for fucking GTA right now? God, like how long do you think their contract's been going on? Probably like at least 7 years, probably.
And also, the Red Dead people said they couldn't tell anybody about the game for years.
Yeah, they had that NDA.
Like, imagine doing that with GTA 6.
Well, like, because you think about like when they started working on Red Dead in what they said, so they dropped it in 2020, so 2018, so 2013 is when they started working on it. So 2013 is when they started working on it. So yeah, I think they probably finished Red Dead and instantly started working on GTA, or probably a little bit before that. Probably started working on GTA 6 around like 2017, 2018 at least. So,
yeah.
Like, what is that? That's 6 years. You're looking at 6-7 years. So you got to, and like, imagine like they have to mocap those people. They have to fix all the dialogues, and they have to get all the coding put in and all this shit. Could you imagine like being the actor that portrays the two main protagonists and having to do that? Like, you're probably old enough. Like at this, you probably were like 30. You're old enough to probably have a kid by now. Like genuine, like probably a kid or two. Your kid's probably gone through like a level of schooling at this point. Because most people in real life, like, dude, I just had started. I was a year away from high school when GTA dropped. I've been graduated for 5 years.
That's crazy.
So like, imagine, bro. And we'll be graduated for over 6 years. 6 years we'll be graduated. GTA 6 is yet to drop.
It'll be 6 years whenever it's rumored to drop.
Yeah, it'll be 6 years. Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking hell. Tough basketball game they got on. Any basketball game?
Gotta love it.
Gotta love not having GTA.
Gotta love it.
Oh, Golden State's playing Indiana at halftime. Damn, the Knicks are 19-10. Damn, they're cooking.
Oh damn. I kind of want to try out ranked play in Black Ops 6. See what that's like.
Oh man, do it. Get your skins, bro. Get the skins, bro.
That's what I want. That's all I want is the
The
skins.
skins are fire. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, you can use 5 different SMGs, but yet you can't. You can only use 2 ARs in ranked.
Oh, I got a new subscriber. Thanks for the sub, baby. Bro,
Working for 'em.
bro, I saw Ninja. I forgot. You remember that infamous clip where Ninja like makes fun of like the e-girls, and he's like, "Oh my
Yeah.
god, thank you for forgetting a sub. Like, let me put your name on the whiteboard or the chalkboard." And he like gets up and shit. And oh, thanks, Dad. And he gets up or whatever. He fucking points his ass out. He does that shit still to this day. I was laughing so hard because I forgot all about it. And the dude like, dude, fucking gets. I died, bro. He did it twice back to back. Someone gifted 50 subs back to back, and he's like, he gets up and he does it for one person, and he sits down and has to do it instantly again. And he's like talking to a guy. I think he's talking to Tim, and he's like, "Yo, Tim, give me a sec. Hey, Tim, pause on that real quick. I gotta get up and write this dude's name on the whiteboard." And he's like, "The fuck?" What are you talking about? That shit's funny, dude. Holy fuck. I laughed so hard. Holy hell, man. I died watching that. That shit was funny. And then I got recommended a Hamlin's video. Like right after that, like a Hamlin's funny moments. Dude. Oh my god.
Oh, I remember.
Holy shit. Fucking hell, bro. Bro, Hamlin's, man, come back, bro. For real, honestly. Holy hell.
I wonder what he up to.
Nothing. He probably living fucking life, living good, probably sucking some dick.
Damn.
I mean, you know how Hamlin's is, bro. He crazy with it. Hams B, bro. Hams B. I was going through my old tweets yesterday, and I saw I was talking to him. I was like, not talking to Hamlin's, but I was tweeting out at Hamlin's. I asked him to come back. I was like, dude, I sound like a desperate bitch, bro. I miss him, dude. He was so good. He's my favorite streamer still to this day. No one's topping him, bro. That dude's funny. I don't care. All these new streamers and shit, no one's topping him. He's my favorite streamer. Like, I like Queso, but, like, genuinely, fucking Hamlin's is the man. Straight up. He's the reason why we talk like we do nowadays. That whole TSM squad is the whole reason we call each other daddy and shit. They made that shit viral. Well, Fortnite made people gay. It made people sus.
I was about to say, he made it funny to be gay.
Fortnite made people sus, bro. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was the colors or the skins or the dances or what. But it made people sus, bro. Especially Hamlin's, bro. Golly, Hamlin's was on some nut shit. I saw a clip of him talking to Los Polos the other day, and he goes, "Yo, Los, you ever bend over and start twerking in the mirror?" And he goes, and Los answers the question like, I mean, if you say no, you're lying, you know? Hamlin's is like, dude, he's like, yeah. He goes, man, just the other day I was on that fucking counter, butt booty naked, shaking my shit. He goes, yeah. He's like, that shit a little wild. They're like, really? Like on the counter? He goes, no. He's like, it's because I'm so fucking short. I literally can't see myself shaking my ass in the mirror, so I had to get on. I had to get on the counter to see it, and I was like, oh yes. I was like, that is hilarious, dude. He's funny, dude. Holy God, he's funny.
See, Hamlin was funny to me. I always thought he looked like a miniature Aaron Donald.
He did, bro. He did. Holy shit.
He looked like if Aaron Donald was even shorter and didn't do steroids.
Holy shit, man. I died, dude. I was like, I needed that. I was like, I really needed that today. Holy fuck. I miss him so much, dude. He was so funny. When him and Daquan though, when they would get together, it was sus, bro. It was so bad. Damn, Orlando beat Boston though.
Hmm. Yeah, I really wonder what he's up to.
He has a second account, but he'll stream like every once in a while, like every once in a while. Like he hasn't streamed like 8 months, but like he used to stream Sea of Thieves until people started fucking stream sniping his ass and like basically went in there and fucked him over. So it kind of ruined his stream. But he was still the same guy. He's a little bit more chill because he doesn't have as many viewers in there because it's a smaller chat, which he likes because like he
You
doesn't have
said
to have
who
those for
again?
Hamlin's.
What, he
It
does
was,
be streaming?
no, he don't know more. Like he has a backup account because I literally follow all his accounts,
Oh,
and
okay.
he has a backup account that he streams on, but he don't stream on it no more. Like he used to like he would stream like
Oh,
he would stream on it
I was
like
about to say.
shit. He would stream on it like every once in a while, like, but he hasn't streamed on it probably in 8 months. He said was the last time he streamed. So, but he'd play like Sea of Thieves. So when he play, like he wouldn't play
Mm.
anything crazy. I really don't know. Like that's the thing. Like I get why they left. You know, I get why like they didn't like. I get why him and Daquan like why they stopped playing Fortnite. It just got to the point where it was like too much time that you had to spend to become good at the game, and it wasn't just as fun as it used to be. They couldn't just hop on and
Yeah.
make content. So it just got to the point where it was like, nah, dude, fuck this game. Like we don't want to play this no more. And I get it. You know,
Yeah.
it's annoying. Like that sucked. You know, having your account made from one game and then having to always cater that fan base. Like, but Hamlin's, bro, that dude genuinely was just fucking hilarious.
See, and I think why that's why so many accounts, or so many of the accounts, or content creators that you see do really well are the ones where they don't base their whole career off of one thing. Like, of course,
Facts.
there's some out there, but I think there's a lot that you see that are good or that are popular,
Well, look at
and they don't base it off of one thing.
like gamers. Look at like fuck. Look at what's his name? Queso, for example. Dude,
Yeah.
literally, he streams 4 hours every day, basically like 4 hours, 4.5 hours every day. He streams, right? Or not every day. Like he's 5 days out of the week he'll stream. And he just streams random shit. Do you know how many games I've bought because that motherfucker literally just plays the most random games? I'm like, this looks interesting,
Hmm.
and I buy them because of him. Like, good
Shoot,
lord,
bro,
man.
I bought Police Simulator. Played it for a while.
Oh yeah,
I
that
actually
one
played a
game, yeah,
long
that
time.
Contraband Police.
Yeah, Contraband Police, and
Contraband
I
Police.
haven't played it since, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean I don't have it on PC anymore, but I
I
bought
haven't
that.
played
I
it.
bought Supermarket Simulator because of him.
I haven't played it in months,
Jesus, dude.
all because of him, bro. And it was actually fun.
Oh yeah, it's not a bad
But
game.
and I almost bought Supermarket Simulator.
Yeah, I did that shit. That shit was pretty fun. It was just a chill ass game. I'm honestly not gonna lie. It wasn't
Yeah,
bad. It was just so chill. Like you could just sit there and just every day
but I
like make
also
new
think
questions.
that's why people like Vanoss. And see
Yeah. Oh yeah.
how well Vanoss did, and he still does good. He still averages close to 1 million viewers, which of course, isn't as much as what he was getting in his prime. But for someone who's been doing YouTube that long, for him to
Hmm.
sit there and still have that many viewers, even though like his channel's up to like 25 to 30 mil subscribers. Of
God.
course, a lot of those people came from back in the day. And a lot of those people are grown up now and they don't watch that type of content anymore. But like he still puts up 1 million viewers a
Hmm.
video,
Yeah.
and he's that,
Imagine that.
and it's like his content he's been doing this for this long. So like the fact that he's still going strong, like that's crazy. And he was like that. He was. It's crazy how his channel is based off of just funny moments.
Yeah, and it's like him just chilling with his boys. I feel like those are also the best channels, where it's like them just being genuine themselves, like they're just having fun with their friends, just chilling.
Yeah,
And all his friends are successful. Like literally every single one of those people he plays with is successful.
hmm,
Like they have and it's not just because of him. Like he is the main reason because they play with Vanoss, but like
yeah,
they have their own content. Like they do their own shit. Like they have their own personalities. Like Wildcat, all those dudes, H2O, Delirious. Like they have their own content. Like, yeah, they play with Vanoss a lot, but like they're funny in their own right. They make the channel just
Yeah,
as good as Vanoss does.
yeah, he's their main. He's definitely the main reason why they're popular.
Yeah.
But at the same time, those people still have to go to those channels, and they still have to like those people.
Yeah, and there's sometimes they'll play
And
certain games that he doesn't, and they don't play with them. And they're still funny.
yeah,
Like, because you look at guys like, I'm not the favorite. I'm not like the fall. I'm not. My favorite streamer is not Kai Cenat, but you look at how popular that dude is. Like, that dude just literally sits on his camera and plays just chatting. Like, he just talks all the time, and people love his streams. But he is funny. Like, he has good moments. He's iconic. But the things he's done for streaming, he's elevated to a whole new level. And it's like, he just does his own thing. He's not stuck to one category.
He's got probably one of the best lives, bro.
Oh,
he
yeah.
just sits there and hangs out with his best friends in a house, and they just play games.
Yeah. He literally,
just do stuff.
And he's so he's not like these other streamers where they do like certain things. He's like so extravagant with everything. He's so flamboyant with everything. Like when he did his Red Dead stream, he made a whole fucking room of Red Dead, dressed up as a cowboy and did a whole Red Dead marathon. Like that's sick, dude. Like that's actually cool. Elden Ring, he had like the seat and everything. Like that's sick. Like that's cool stuff. Like that's stuff that nobody thought of, and he's out here at like 23 years old, becoming like one of the most famous people. Like raising 700,000 subs on Twitch. Like what the fuck, dude? Like what the hell?
I ain't gonna lie, like I don't watch him, but 100% I give him credit because he is.
You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. Like respect him. You gotta respect him. Like that's the thing.
I remember his first clip that I saw. That I saw his first viral clip was the one where he was doing like push-ups. And a rat ran behind him.
Yep.
In his old house or whatever. I don't know where he was living, but
dude, I remember
to go from that to the Amp House.
I think he lived in do you live in Florida or was it Detroit? I can't remember. He lived somewhere. I actually knew about Kai before Kai was way before that viral clip came out. I don't remember how I remember him. I forget who he used to play with. He used to play 2K. It might have been fucking Flight. I can't remember if it was Flight because I've been knowing Flight for a long time. It might have been Flight or no. It was Your Rage, like Your Rage or whatever. Dude, that guy. Yeah. I used to watch Your Rage because he used to fuck with Flight. He used to be in Flights. He used to go off on Flight. Like he would call Flight on like 2K20 and go crazy on him. But before that, he would do that shit like all the time in Flight's chat. He'd get in Flight's games and just fucking piss him off. Funny, like it was so funny. And I remember I was watching his streams one day because I used to be hooked on Your Rage for a while. Like I used to watch his videos because he's hilarious. He used to like do roasting videos where he would just roast the piss out of people, and it was so funny. Or he would rage bait people, like he'd get people pissed off and they'd ban him. Oh god, he was hilarious. And I was big in the GTRP community, so he was like one of the first guys that did that. He was one of the big guys that did that for a while. And I remember he was talking to Kai. He's like, "Yo, my boy Kai, like no one knew who the fuck Kai was." It was like he probably had like maybe 100 viewers, like not even kidding, like maybe 50. Like he had nobody. And I remember like watching him and seeing him from that point of like nobody being in his chat, nothing like that, to raising 700,000 subs on Twitch. Crazy, fucking wild. Having Nicki Minaj on stream and just people you never thought you would see on a live stream. Like never. Like I never thought I'd ever see Nicki Minaj do a live stream with a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer. Like Nicki, didn't he have? He's had like Nicki Minaj on there. He's had like, God, he's had so many fucking people. Like I remember, one clip that made him even more famous was the Blueface, bro. Blueface and Christian Rott. Like, that one made him even more famous because she was a fucking asshole to his house. Like, this is a bitch. But like the AMP house is just funny, bro. I knew Duke Dennis for so long, like. The Agent, dude, I did Agent like 2K17 because I've been the 2K community. I did like Agent
before all of them.
Yeah, Agent was like the OG. Like he's the OG of that group. Like Agent and Duke, they're like the OGs. Like I knew Agent, like Phantom and them I didn't know, but like Agent, Kai, and Duke I knew before they got really famous. Like Duke, I knew in 2K9. I knew Duke from 2K19, but he popped off in 2K20. I remember his road to 1 million subs. That shit was inspirational as fuck. He cried like crazy, dude. I remember he was on live streaming. And he's like watching it. Like he had just got done. Like he didn't even want to play a game. He was like 20K away, and he was sitting there and he was live streaming it for like the first hour of his stream. He was live streaming it, and as it got closer, you just see him like I forget who's around. I can't remember if it's like his boys or not. It's either his boys or his brother is around him, and he just breaks down. Which I mean, the dude came from absolutely nothing. Dude came out of the military, like just like had nothing to his name, like nothing. And he just made a life for himself. Respect it. But I remember Agent, bro. Agent used to be a big 2K guy. Which look at him now, he doesn't fucking touch it because 2K sucks.
That's what happens, bro.
He ain't gonna play that shit.
That's
And
most of the time how it happens.
Agent's doing way better now than he ever was doing in 2K. That fucking AMP, dude, they make money, bro. They fucking ball.
Oh yeah. Bro, there's one YouTuber that I watch that I think he's about to blow up, and it's gonna be kind of like Stacks, where he just does the most outlandish shit. There's this
That's
guy
what
named his name's Joseph, either Joseph Michael or Joseph Michelle, because it's spelled Michel.
Oh yeah, that's no
But I
show.
just I look at it as Joseph Michelle. But what he does is he goes on these dating apps and just matches with like different women and just says the most outlandish shit ever. Like I'm talking about like his most recent video was at the end, and also sometimes when he texts them, he only texts ones he matches with, because then he's got a chance. And what he does is he'll just say the crazy stuff, and most of the time he'll put like what they respond back with, and he'll show it either he fumble in the bag or he clutches up. And this girl he had was this black girl, and he texted her saying basically like it was something like, my dad would hate me if I was to bring you home, but F him. And then he talked about how like what he's gonna do to her, like pussy and all that stuff. He's all that stuff.
Yeah.
It like saying some crazy stuff, bro. Like sexual harassment type stuff, right?
Yeah.
And she texts back saying, I'm not with racism, so yeah, no. And hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find the video and just like read out this combo that he had.
What do you need exactly? So you don't want to get in serious trouble, huh? Okay, leave it with me.
Okay, so this says, okay, so this girl he matched with, a black girl, she texted him first saying, "You're so cute." He's like, "Oh my god, I'm in." And then he said, "My dad would kill me."
Holy
like,
fuck.
He's like, "Let's go." He's like, "She texted me first." And then he goes, "My dad would kill me if I brought you home, but F him." And she said, well, never mind. Then he said, "I need you though." And she said, "Yeah, I'm not trying to deal with racism, thank you." And then he said, "My love, that's not who I am. I'm just very sarcastic." And she said, He said, "Let's just start over." And he said, "Do you have plans this weekend? I would love to see you." And she said, "And do what?" And so while that's going on, he's doing like he's showing clips. Remember the LeBron missed 3 Bosch rebound to Ray Allen?
Oh my god.
He's doing that clip. So when he said it and she cut him off, it was the LeBron missed the 3. And then when he started to come back, it was the Chris Bosh rebound. And on the very end, when he clutched up at the end, it was the pass out to Ray Allen. Let's see.
Do you like?
Let's see if I can find it. Alright, so this is the match.
Wait, did you message me first?
He played Young Boy too.
He does. He loves Young Boy.
Nobody is fucking with me.
Is he white?
Yeah.
I can tell by Blaze's voice. Oh my god.
Wait.
People fighting.
Oh.
I know you see the people trying to copy. I know you see everybody out there dick riding. I know you see it. It doesn't matter how hard they try. It'll never happen to them. Ever. Big titty black.
Ever. Oh my god.
He was gonna text her, "Hey, big titty black," but he cut that out.
Hell man.
You don't want to get banned too fast. And you know another reason I tell you he's white because he's listening to Youngboy.
Well, never mind.
Yeah.
I used to listen to Youngboy too, so I can't say much.
Yeah, so when he said send, it was the James puts up a 3, he doesn't make it. And then that's when it comes back saying, well, never mind. And then, oh, wait, hold on.
Bro, there's like 2 seconds left on the shot clock. This is heart-wrenching.
2 seconds left on the shot clock.
So you're saying there's a chance? My love, that's
What did
not...
Chris Brown?
Let's just... I would love fun.
Bosh with the rebound. Back out to Allen.
Time.
Bang!
Oh, here it
Oh my
is.
gosh, it's exciting. Let's just start over. Do you have plans this weekend? I would love to see you. Okay.
Rebound,
You like
Bosh.
surprises? I can plan something fun and just pick you up around 6? Question mark.
Ooh. Motherfucker playing R&B. That's funny
Oh,
as shit.
this is my favorite part. When he does
Oh,
something
God.
good, like when he clutches up or whatever, he'll play either the song called War, and it's like an old song,
Yeah.
but he'll play the song called War, or he plays The Champ Is Here, like dun, 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 the champ is here.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's what he's doing. He'll stand at the back of his room and just put his arms out like I'm him, and he'll just play like the champ is here.
Yep. God, that's iconic, man. Holy shit. Champ is here. Listen to the champ is here. Of
And
course.
that's Young Boy. I'm gonna see if I can find another one.
God, I can
He-
tell he
he-
was white, bro. We're off the rip, dude. Holy shit.
His videos are hilarious, bro.
That's
And
why I
some
fuck
of
with
the
dude.
stuff-
Damn, my boy Raw Wave fan. My boy right
Some
there.
of the stuff he be saying, bro, is crazy.
If you're not a Raw Wave fan, get the fuck out of my chat.
All right, let's see what this one says.
I ain't gonna lie. If I ever get to the point where I'm having like an average 100 viewers, every single one of my fans better be Raw Wave fan. They might get blocked. I ain't gonna cap. They might get genuinely kicked the fuck out.
Fuck the literal butthole. So there's a...
Dude, that was in like the middle of a video.
That came out strong too. Holy shit.
Yeah.
He meant that when he said it.
Okay, look. So this one, I know this one's bad. So I'm just gonna let it play, and you can just listen.
the Hispanic variant. Any sort of Hispanic / Latina / anything. I'm
Let's talk about a
attracted to
torture.
just by default. So when it comes to like foreplay,
Like a fat
I
Mexican
wouldn't
chick.
mind having
Oh.
to kiss them and do shit like that, and like act like I care for like this subtle 5 minutes before my penis enters your body. But with women like this, right? That's where that
Ah.
no longer applies. Because, like, you know what I mean? That's where it's really different.
Trying to get to the point where he starts texting her. I heard this.
I was until I saw the picture with
Hold on, I'll just fast forward and I'll read it out. Says, not gonna lie, I was about to swipe left until I saw the picture with the pig. Then I got rocked up because good looking twins are a fetish of mine. Because this is fat girl too, so he's calling them both a pig.
Oh
And he
man.
said, just out of curiosity, have you done incest? I just think that's hot as well. And that's what he sent her.
Wow. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
And like, of course, it doesn't hit every time, but he'll say with some of the most like outlandish stuff, and you think that like this girl would block him, sexual harassment type charge, but then he'll get these people to respond, bro. I'm gonna find a clip. It's my favorite one because he says something crazy. The girl ends up texting him back later, and he gets up and starts dancing like it's that war song. He gets up and starts dancing because he knows.
Oh
he hit it.
motherfucker.
Let me see if I can find it.
literally fine.
Oh, here it is. It's perfect.
Literal dog water, like trash as fuck, like no earnings.
Alright, so okay, this is what she started off with, right? Or this is what he started off. He said, "Fat pussy is always warmer. Feels like a nice hug. Feels like soup on a rainy day. Feels like cough drop when you have a sore throat." She texts back,
Fucking hell.
"This is by far one of the craziest first texts I've gotten on a dating app. Somehow this intrigues me." See what I'm saying? Like, he'll just say crazy stuff, but he gets
I
responses.
mean, in my
Then
word.
he said, good because you intrigue me. So then he goes on. Oh, here's another one. Then he says, "I hate texting on here. Do you want my number so we can skip all the BS? LMAO." So he goes on to the next girl and keeps talking, right? And you'll hear him say, it's literally about to happen next. You'll see like the message pop up on the top right of the screen, and he goes, "Let's fucking go," because he just got her number. After saying all that, he just got her number.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my fucking god.
Instant reply. I'm not gonna leak her number, although it...
And then he actually leaked her number by accident.
Oh fuck. Oop, she got a few calls.
It got like it was like for a split second. But that was that song I was talking about, War. It's like, what is it good for?
That's a good ass song.
But yeah, to me, he's only got like 10K subs. But when I started watching him, he had like 7. And that was like a month ago.
Damn, so he's gonna
He
go
had like
on for
7,000, 8,000. And he was only averaging like 1,000 views. His past 2 videos, he has like 7,000 views each.
Damn. I wish. Fucking hell.
So like, just like Stacks, I was watching Stacks before he really blew up, which I haven't watched him in a while. I need to watch him again. But I was watching him when he was around like 100K, a little under 100K. Now he's like, I think he's like 700K.
Yeah, he's pretty popular.
He's blown up. Let's see.
Which is good for him because he's funny as fuck. So.
Oh, he's hilarious. He's got 900K subs. Which he hasn't, bro. He hasn't posted in a month. Let me look at his comments on this video. Well, nobody's
But you hearing the shit about fucking Travis Hunter?
Yeah, his.
Listen, I know there's no way. I was gonna say there's no way you didn't miss it, but.
Yeah, he deleted his Instagram because the girl was caught twerking on another dude.
Yeah, bro. And apparently, like, goddamn, man. Which I mean,
people. But here's the thing: people have been trying to tell him that, hey, you know, this girl is gonna do you wrong.
Yep.
He doesn't want to accept it.
Like, but have you seen that interview he did with what's it like Chael Channing and all those dudes or whatever, like Channing Crowder and all them, whatever that podcast is called. So basically, it's a podcast that's just like that, like they talk to NFL players, NBA players, like, you know, they do a few things like that, right? And they got him on there like right after he won the Heisman. He's like, so because you have a really good chance of becoming the number 1 pick overall in the draft, like da da da. And he goes, so about your girl, you know, da da. I heard like she's like that. He's like, so like, what do you She's like, that's the he goes, that's like the love of your life or whatever. Da da. Like, so I've heard. And so basically, he was talking to him, and he said something along the lines of like, so you're like, you plan on getting married? He's like, yeah. He's like, plan on having kids with her? And he kind of kept saying it like in a sarcastic tone. He's like, so yeah, and he's like, plan on getting that probably a lifetime contract, you know, like type of thing with her, you know, having like a big money deal with her. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, oh, okay. Like, he's like, all right, that doesn't sound bad. That's gonna be good. Like but he's saying it as like trying to get him to like kind of acknowledge like, you know, this girl, she said she wasn't your type before, like, you know, like now all of a sudden when you started becoming known, like as a junior in high school, you know, you're pretty damn popular, you know. And also, she was still going to those parties, and like y'all were dating, and you wouldn't go in because you were underage, and also you don't drink, you know. You know, like, and people have been trying, you know. He's trying. He had those experiences. His first wife left him, you know. His high school sweetheart left him. He's had those experiences, you know. Like maybe she's not like that, but like bro, you gotta, bro, like, I don't know, but because he said they've been together for 5 years, and that picture was
Yeah.
taken 3 years ago. Bro, did you see that dude selling merch too? That rapper, bro, he made
Uh-uh.
merch. He made merch with him and his hand on her ass, bro. Like, he made merch of that shit, and he's selling it. Like, he's doing like resupplies, and he actually made a Heisman merch. He put a Heisman merch with number 12 on the back. He said 12's baby daddy on it, on the back of it. And I'm like, oh man. Well, like,
Bro,
he
people,
said 12's daddy on the back of it. I was like, ooh.
people like that just make me so mad,
I
bro.
know, bro. It's like, why
'Cause
y'all
yeah, like
like
you got nothing better than to sit there and just be like just a
dick?
terrible person like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll never understand that, dog.
And like, what Travis do to get all? Like, what has Travis done? Like, Travis been nothing
Yeah,
but a good ass kid. Like, he ain't done
yeah,
shit. Like, he's not been bad. He doesn't do
and
anything wrong. And now he's
he's not
getting fucking his
even
life ruined,
he,
literally in front
yeah,
of his
he's
eyes.
not doing anything wrong in the relationship, but just being like gullible and innocent, bro. Like
Yeah.
he wants to love that girl. He don't, and I don't blame him. I I wouldn't want to believe when everybody's saying that your girlfriend's a piece of crap.
Yeah,
I
especially when
wouldn't
you've been
want to
together
believe
for
that.
4 years, y'all have lived together,
Yeah,
like,
I
you
wouldn't want
know,
to believe that either. I'd want to give her a chance too. But like the way I see it, bro, like when everybody in the world is saying this, there's got to be some truth to it, man.
some truth, and you
And
know it's getting in the back of his head.
yeah,
That's why he
like
deleted his Twitter, because
I
he
hope,
literally he went on Twitch today and was like talking about it. Why he deleted his Twitter? And he's like, man, I'm just gonna be taking a break for a while. He's like, y'all caused me some. He's like, all this shit going on. He's like, I'm really getting depressed as fuck right now. He's like, I'm pretty fucking beat up. And I'm like, damn, bro, that's sad.
I hope that he doesn't go back to her. There's no way, bro.
Well, he's
There's
still
no
dating
way
her.
you
They're
could do
not
that.
broken up.
Yeah, but how though?
I don't know. They're
If
not.
he, bro, if he sees that, like, did that video, is that like recent?
No. That's like 3 years ago.
Oh,
But apparently,
I would,
Travis said they've been together for 5. But apparently, they haven't been together that long. But if they've been together 5 years, because they've been together his whole time in college, but they were together before he got into college. So that had to have been kind of when they were still kind of together or talking at least.
yeah. Well, if that's 2 years in a relationship, that ain't talking.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
dating.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Travis said 5, but they made a video well after he had said that, and then she confirmed it had been like 3 years. But if Travis
Yeah.
thinks it's been 5, what were they
Well,
doing
she's not
before?
gonna sit there and say it's 5 because then that makes her look bad.
Yeah, because then it's
That
like, oh, well,
she
that
did
video
that two
came out
years
3
into a
years ago.
relationship.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah, she gonna take up for herself.
yeah, of course. And it's like
I just
even if Travis takes her back, it's like that's the thing. Hopefully, if shit does start hitting the fan, he starts seeing the signs. Hopefully, he leaves her ass before he gets a big ass contract or gets a kid,
mhm.
because then he's fucked.
Mhm.
He's literally fucked. And I mean, I don't wish that on fucking Travis. I like Travis. Travis is a good ass dude. That's a good fucking guy right there. That is a solid guy to look at as a role model, like genuinely. Like,
Yep.
but and people are fucking his life up. Like, a lot of that stuff might be true, and a lot of it might not be. But like, that's up to Travis, bro. That's not to the people that are not in his life every single day. Which I feel so bad for him, dude. Like, genuinely,
Yeah.
he's done nothing to deserve it. Not one thing. Not like literally not one thing. He's never, been a piece of shit. He's never talked a lot of trash to where it's like, bro, we hate
Yeah.
this guy. Everybody liked him literally a few months ago, right before he won the Heisman. Everybody liked him right up until he won the
And I
Heisman.
still
All this shit
like,
happened right after the Heisman.
yeah, like I still do. Like I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
he should have won it,
I
but
fuck
I
with
don't
Travis.
hate the guy for it. I don't
Yeah, I know.
blame him for winning.
I mean, it's
I
not his
like,
fault he won. He just played good. Like, did
yeah,
he deserve to
I
win
have
it?
no
Of course
problem
he
with it.
deserved it. Maybe not against Ashton Genty, but he definitely was in the running. He deserved to be there.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna hold it against him and like hate him for it. But like, yeah, he ain't done nothing wrong, dog.
I mean, he's getting his life completely fucking ruined because of
Mhm.
some bullshit. Something he had,
Bitch.
something that he had no control of before they got together. Like, he couldn't
Yeah.
control what she did before they got together. It's like, that's not his fault, like what she
But
did.
but it's right what you say. Like I hope he leaves her before he does get that check.
Yeah.
because if he sticks with her, bro, and he gets that check, she gonna take him for everything he worth.
That, or she's gonna wait till he's retired and has all his money, and she's gonna take it then
Yep.
when they have kids and their life's already set. And she's like, "Oh, let me ruin this."
Like
real quick."
that to me, bro. It's like
That's
I could
fucked.
never understand how someone can sit there and take another person's money like that for years, and to sit there and know that
Like this
you
dude,
didn't do
like this dude
anything to
took
earn
care
that
of you
money.
for literally 15 years of
Yeah.
your life, maybe 20 years of your life, even more probably. This dude's taking care of you, never complained about it. You got to live rent free. Like this dude did everything. He busted his ass, took hits, probably took injuries. Dude literally could have died at any moment on that field. Did all of that for you, and the second that he retires, you give it like maybe a year after he retires, you leave him because you're just somewhat not in love with him all of a sudden. Because why? Because he's not an NFL player and he doesn't make a lot of money anymore. And now he's living off his all his money he saved up. And knowing Travis, he's not gonna spend his money. He's gonna be wise with his money because I know how Travis is smart. And if she does that shit, he'll never be able to trust anybody again in his life ever,
Yeah.
never. Because he has a
That's
lot
what
of
I'm
trust in
saying.
her.
Like I just don't get how someone can do that to another person, bro.
And it's
Like
like, even if
how
she's
can you
not
sit
doing
there?
that, even if she doesn't do that, it's just like the fact that like all this stuff came up before. Because like the way she's with Travis is a whole different person. Apparently, the way she's been caught with like with that rapper and shit like that. 'Cause she's in music videos and that. So
Yeah.
she's shown signs of being a different type of woman. So she's changing depending on who she's with, which most people do when they're in relationships. But like in general, like she's shown signs of like leaving. She's never been in like a long relationship, so she's shown signs of leaving after a few years. Once they don't have nothing to offer, she's gone. She's shown signs of that. So
Yeah.
it's not a good look. And Travis is so young. They're like 2 or 3 years younger than each other. Like he's younger than her by a lot. And I mean, it just and that's the sad thing about Trav. Like, I mean, hopefully nothing happens to him. I'm hoping the best for him. I fucking love Travis. Like, I really hope everything goes good for him. I just hope that if he stays with her, I just really hope she doesn't fuck him over in his life. I really do like that would make it really upset. Because then all this would come back and and everybody be like, well, we tried telling you, Travis, like, and he's not. Then he's not gonna hear it ever unhear that again.
Yep.
You know. That's the thing, like, we don't know what his life's like, but like, it just sucks that like all this shit's happening to him, and it's like it could happen, and she could take him for what he's worth, or she couldn't. And if she does do that, dude, bro, how much you bet though if they do end up getting, and he's getting married next year actually, like he's actually getting married, like I'm about to say they're getting married soon, actually soon.
Man.
I think
Travis,
I think they're getting married before the draft. That's what Channing was saying.
Please sign that
prenup.
prenup.
Please sign that prenup.
Please.
And I bet you right now,
dog.
if he does, I bet you that let's will fizzle out. And then he's gonna know. Then he's gonna know.
If it does, dude. If she sits there and makes a big deal about it and wants to break up with him about it,
He knew that.
That right there needs to be there needs to be the last straw, bro. That needs to tell you, like, Leo, like, yeah, it's gonna
If you
suck
got a lot of
because,
money,
what 5-6 years have been wasted basically in your eyes.
Yeah.
But like, that's worth having that pain than to sit there and get married to this girl, and years down the line, she takes everything that you worked for.
And then you're broke as fuck and having to do something else. You're having to go get on a podcast
now you're
having to
broke.
do something else.
Now you're broke, and let's say they're married for 10 years. Now you're broke, and the past 15 years have been a waste.
Yeah. And then now you're going to have to go out and maybe find another woman, but probably won't. So now you're probably going to be divorced and single the rest of your life. Like, coming from a college superstar to that's not a good way to look. But
please sign that prenup, Travis.
But if he signs it and she says anything about it, bye-bye. Clearly you're showing your signs. Because honestly, that's what most anybody who has any type of money should do.
See, I've told my parents that that's what I would get, and I don't think they signed one, and I don't think they believe in it.
Well, your parents were good though. Your parents.
Yeah, I was about to say now my parents are kind of
fucking
from that time where
pretty much made for each other. Your parents are fucking like,
Yeah,
like
but
they're
kinda
not
from
getting
that
divorced.
time where
They're never getting
it
divorced.
was more it was more normal to like not get a prenup.
Yeah, you work shit
Because
out and actually have a
yeah,
relationship.
exactly. Because because they've talked about it before, like in their first, it's always like the first couple years, first few years,
Yeah.
it's the hardest.
Yep.
But like even then, like they said, their first time or their first part of their marriage was rough, and like they almost left, but like they worked it out, and so
Yeah.
you can't. They people don't do that no more.
No, and that's why prenups became a thing. Like that's why more people sign them because they're like, because it's not. And there's probably plenty of people that like have signed them and probably gotten rid of them because they realize like, okay, his wife's not here for the money, or da da da, or they just go on with their life. They know like, okay, my wife's not gonna take me for all I'm worth, and they get rid of them, or they have them for just a precautionary reason. Like 'cause maybe she's there for 50 years. It's not that you wouldn't leave her anything in your will. If she's still around, like you'll leave her your will. But like at 50 years, like what good do you have and what good does she have? Like she's not gonna be going out and go find a new man with fucking $40 billion. So it's like, I would get one too, especially if I had fucking money. I'd get one too. I would get one regardless, to be honest, because ain't no one gonna take advantage of me.
Yeah, I
Especially if it's like someone who comes into your life like after you've had your success. Like, they haven't been there with you the whole time. Now, if they've been there with you from like day one, before you, like when you were broke as fuck, you had no chance of having, like, let's say you just became a millionaire within like a 2 year span, right? But she'd been with you for 5 years before you even thought had a chance to become a millionaire. And you were already getting married, but you just couldn't afford it. Okay, maybe that's a little different. She's been there. She was a ride or die before that. Maybe that's a little different. But if she's coming to you after your success or when you're starting to succeed, prenup. Not like no arguing, prenup.
Yeah.
It just is what it is. Prenup. That minute. Second she asks, or the second you propose, you better have that bitch sign on a paper with a lawyer.
Yep.
And it's sad that it has to be that way because most people aren't gonna work it out. Because especially since she knows she has a meal ticket to like probably $1 million+ and a house or a bunch of cars. Mm-hmm. I mean, they ain't gonna work that out. They're gonna be like, "Fuck, this dude's gonna give me fucking 20. This dude's gonna give me 10 mil if I fucking divorce his ass. Why would I risk 10 million just to break a relationship?"
What's his name? The dude who runs Amazon.
Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, his wife divorced him, and she
became the fourth richest woman in the world.
Oh yeah, all the money, bro. She won out of the divorce. She became like a top 5 richest woman in the world.
Yeah, top that like 40 there, richest person.
Like, that right there shows.
Saddest thing is she was with him before. She was in a crazy thing. Well, I think the reason why she got more than what most people think of, she's the reason why Amazon got started. Because Amazon used to be a book selling company, and she's the reason they did that. She used to be a big like book person. Like she used to get books, and she used to buy books like from like Walmart and things like that, like Barnes and Noble. But she hated going and driving and getting them. So she started talking to her husband. Her husband's a businessman. So she's like, "Hey, why don't you why don't we make this a company?" Because they always had like a little bit of money. Like, why don't we make this company where it's like ships these books out, and instead of like you get the hardbacks, and you can do I can't remember. They used to have an Amazon Kindle thing, but it was before the Kindle Fire came out. I think it might actually be a Kindle that's Amazon purchased, but it was like the Kindle, and so they started doing stuff like that. But she was the reason why Amazon got started. Like him and her had the idea. Like she came up with the idea, and he kind of profited it, and then like she was a part of it. So all the book portions and stuff like that, she was a huge part of it. So like she was a lot bigger than the Amazon company than what we believe. But he was the main culprit. Like he was the main person running it. But like she's the one that helped him think of the idea and started it. So she was the whole reason. She was like part of the company.
I didn't know that.
But she still was there from the whole beginning and robbed him of like half his money. She didn't need to do all that bullshit.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, she did help him out real lot.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It's scary.
Getting the prenup.
That's fucking scary. Imagine having the money Jeff Bezos does though, and that hits you, like that happens, and you're just like, like, because Jeff Bezos, he probably was like, I mean, I'm gonna go fuck, like, I got billions.
That was a little bit of a hit, but that ain't nothing.
That's like 2%, like 5%. I mean, he's like, that's only like shit. He's like, I don't give a fuck. He's like, she still ain't richer than me though. Crazy, dude. Could you imagine, dude? Like, could you fucking imagine? Like, goddamn.
It's a cold world we live in.
But just imagine having the much money that dude has, dude. Fuck, hell.
All that wasn't even nothing.
Like, yeah, literally. Just imagine though, like you're sitting there one day, and then like you get somehow like you and Jeff Bezos come in contact. He just slides you a bill. He just slides you a bill. He's like, here you go, chump change, and I'm like,
Well, it's crazy. It's crazy to think like people like him and Bill Gates, all the money they have, bro, and just like generations will be set for life.
Yeah, like his kids will never work a day in their life. Jeff Bezos' kids will never have to work. Amazon's set up to where like he never needs to run it. Like I doubt Jeff Bezos does. I mean I know Jeff Bezos does something, but I doubt he does like a lot of shit. Like he does enough. Like he keeps it running. Like he does what he needs to do as the CEO. But
Yeah.
let's be honest. I mean his job's probably easy as fuck than what it used to be.
There's people like Elon, bro. Elon.
Oh my god,
He's taking over the world, bro.
he's got even more money than that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Jeez,
he's
he
got
might
so
become the
much
first
stuff he
trillionaire.
works on. There's a guy, my supervisor, whatever. We're talking about it Thursday, and we're talking about he was like something that you need to get into being young, like get into investing.
Oh
Which
yeah,
I want to start getting into stocks or whatever, like investing and stuff.
yeah.
He's like, and one thing to like look at is Starlink, which is apparently like Elon's thing.
Yeah, it's
And
Wi-Fi.
it's like the Wi-Fi where it's like satellites.
Good as fuck, by the way.
And is it even a thing yet? Because
Yes.
I tried to look it up, and
It's in like all of the United States. Like it's a real thing. You can look it up. I think you literally just look up Starlink and it should pop up.
okay. Well, see, because you have the stocks app on the iPhone, but
Yeah.
I don't know how to invest through that.
Oh, I don't even think you can invest in that. You have to have an actual like there's actual apps you can invest off that shit. I used to have some.
See,
I just forget what they are. Jacob
I
used to
need
do
to
it too.
look
Me and
those up.
Jacob used to invest for a while there.
Yeah, I want to.
We used to invest. He used to invest in coins and shit. Like not Bitcoin, but he would have like
Yeah.
different coins that he actually had like the best places, like honestly, fucking Discords. Like you can find some like I'd go on like online or like go to like YouTube channels and get people who talk about it and they'll have like actual Discord you can pay like $5 a month for and they'll give you like what stocks to look out for that like type of month. And like so that way it's like, hey, buy this stock now, like because they're all up in it. Like it's gonna be harder for someone who's new, right? So someone like you don't you like because you're not gonna keep up with someone like Best Buy or someone like Amazon or or even like the oil companies. You're not gonna keep up with that day to day. Now until you get good at it. So like those guys do because that's how they make their money. So they're the best people to listen to because then they'll be like, hey, right now this stock's going for like $2 a pop. Drop $50 on it right now. He's like right now you're gonna be in the negative. He's like, but give it like 2 or 3 weeks, it's going to be making you at least a $20 profit. And he's like, that's what you want to do. I'm telling you, like that type of stuff like that. Those guys that are on their Discords and shit like that, and they'll give you like all types of like things to buy. And they'll tell you, also YouTube too will tell you the apps. I don't remember the app I used to use. I don't even know if it's up anymore. But yeah, I used to again. I actually made like, forgot. Oh yeah, I did mine off of Apple. So it was like, I invested $300 on Apple stocks. They were down because it was like summer. It was like August. It was right before the new phone came out. Right before the iPhone 15 or 14 came out. Like right before that, it was like right there. So it was like probably $3. I spent $300 on Apple phone stocks, and then they dropped a new iPhone. Their stock went up like 7% or something like that. Like they went up to a 7% margin. I think I made like $450. I got back 150. I made 150, but I made back 450. So I made my money back plus 150. Actually, that was pretty good. I was like, all right, pretty good. And then after that, I kind of bought the car I own now and kind of fucked me up. Because I actually was really into it. Like, I was in those Discord channels. Like, I was really big into it. I was smart with my money for a while.
See, I don't know how stocks work, but there's this video I have saved where I'm gonna watch it.
It's very complicated because you could always lose money. You know, you could lose money putting it in, and then you could make a fuck ton. Like, you know, because like you know how people like you could have bought Bitcoin when it was like a certain amount of money, and now it's going for 100,000 or da da da. You know, like that shit don't happen all the time. So
Yeah.
you know that kind of stuff. I mean, Bitcoin was still pretty expensive. It was probably like 50, 60,000, but it was going down pretty regularly, and now it's over 100K. So you could have hit when it was low, but it's just hard. And that's the thing. It's just like talking to those people, like really getting in their insides and things like that. Like getting to know those people and listening to them. Because it's always better to listen to someone who's been doing it more. Like I only did it for like a month. Jacob kind of got me into it. Like Jacob kind of helped me for a little bit there because he was doing it, and then I told him about it because I was making like 2,000 just sitting in my bank account every week or every month. So I was just kind of chilling, and I'd be investing a little bit. Now, I did have one bad investment. I invested like $100 into one, and fucking I had to pull out when it went down to like $38. I pulled out. I was like, damn, this shit would never go up. And then I looked like 2 months later, or like a month later, it went up to like $60. I was like, all right, well, fuck. I was like, I still would have been negative, so I lost $70.
Mm.
But yeah. So I had a few. The Apple one hit. That one hit hard. I knew that. I did that one on purpose. I was testing that one. I put a lot in. I bought a lot of stocks. Remember that one? But that one I only did because I kind of was like, all right, I know everybody's gonna go crazy on the new iPhone. Like, I knew. So, all right. And I think at the same time I threw like $50 on like Verizon too, Verizon stocks. I made like,
Mm.
I think I got like an extra $20 back, not $70.
See, I wanna also like bet on like sports too, but you can't do that in
Can't
Texas.
do that in Texas, yeah. But you can, but you have to go over to Louisiana to cash it. You can bet in Texas. You just say you can't
Mm.
cash it in Texas. So technically you can. Now, I do think that a lot of the apps won't let you if you put your zip code in. If you put like Texas in, they won't let you.
Yeah.
So I think now I have heard you can go to the Gold Nugget and bet in person, and then when they hit, go back and get your money because they give you a little ticket. So you can do it
Yeah.
in person, but the apps you can't. Which is good for y'all. Y'all are only like 30 minutes away from the Gold Nugget.
There's Golden Nugget in Texas.
It's in Louisiana. It's like right in the border.
Okay.
It's literally like right over the border. It's just that like Texas won't allow it, and I mean it is what it is. At that point, I don't think they're ever gonna
I'm sure,
allow
bro.
it, but it's one. Yeah,
I don't
it's
get
kind of
why
one.
though.
I don't either. I really don't either. To be honest, they know people do it, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think there's probably a reason. I just don't know the reason. Which I feel like I should since I'm from
It's
Texas.
just Texas is trying to be.
Different.
Yeah.
I think there's only four
And
states you can't gamble in.
I see. And another thing that supervisor told me to invest in, he was like in cannabis,
Oh
like
yeah.
in weed or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Cannabis.
But I don't know if that matters because I'm in Texas and it's not legal here. Technically, I guess.
Yeah, but the stocks don't come just from Texas. So like the stocks are
Okay.
worldwide. So that's why he says that.
I didn't matter. I didn't know if it mattered if I'm
Uh
from Texas. You can't do it.
You can you
And I
can
told him I
you
was
can put
like,
your money into stocks no matter what. Like no
and I
matter
told
what.
him I was like, if I did that and my parents find out, they'd be so mad.
It wouldn't be mad if you racked in fucking $1,000 on it.
Yeah, they would. They still would. They sit there and look at it like you got dirty money or whatever.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah, probably. I remember when I told my parents about it, they even got mad at me for it. So they were like,
For
"You're
investing?
yeah," because they were like,
Oh no, I said they'd get mad at me investing in like cannabis.
no, yeah, no, like that's what I'm saying.
That's what
Like
they get mad about.
my parents just got mad about me investing because they just think like I didn't know what I was doing. Like you're gonna put your money in something bad, and you're not gonna know what you're doing. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I made $150, and they were like, oh, okay. And then they were kind of like,
Money talks.
yeah, they were kind of like, all right. And I said, like, now I have lost a little bit of money, but, like, I'm not going completely fucking negative in my bank account to where I have no money to spend. That's what I'm saying, bro. If I'd have never got this fucking car, dude, bro, I probably would. I ain't gonna lie, I probably have, like, 6 figures in my account. I ain't gonna cap. Like, I genuinely got into it pretty hard. Like, I genuinely think I'd have a Honda, yeah. No doubt about it. Because I've made, like, you gotta think, like, at that time, like, I think I was making like $32,000 a year. I was living with my parents, and my car cost me $500 a month. I was spending like $700 on my car, so I was pocketing $1,300 a month. So that's $13,000. That's like $15,000 a year. And then I got raises, so that's only going up. And then you got to think I would have paid my car off eventually because my car wasn't been easy to pay off. I only owed like $6,000 when I traded it in, so I'd have paid that off. You're looking at literally over $2,000 a month taking home. So then you double your amount. That's $24,000 a year. So then, and more. So it's probably looking at like $25,000, $26,000, and you get more raises. So yeah, I would have had a lot. And then I invested too. Like I would invest like a lot. Oh yeah. So I easily believe I could have been sitting on 100 G's. So I say I fucked up, bro. Like, yeah, I love my car to death, but I wish I never got. If I can ever get out from underneath this motherfucker, and I'm talking about ever, like, if I ever get out from underneath it, I'll never make that mistake again.
Are you not able to like sell it or get a new car or whatever?
I can sell it, but I'm not gonna. I owe $27,000 on it, which isn't that bad, but I don't owe that much anymore. But I could sell it, but the fact that it's been on a wreck and the airbag's deployed, it's hard to give to somebody that's not a dealership. It's hard to give it to a dealership, and get money from it. Like, I'm probably only gonna get like $20,000 out of it, so that puts another $6,000 on top of the next car that I get. So I tried trading it in. I genuinely would trade it in for like literally a cheap ass Honda Accord for like $4,000, $5,000. I trade it in right now.
See, I finally paid off my truck like last weekend.
Yeah, that'll help you fucking save a lot of money.
Oh yeah. Right now, let's see. I already paid my bills for this month. Let's see how much I have in the bank right now.
More than me.
That's because I ain't got my bills. I have $2,700 right now.
And I thought I had 29, so you're right about me. That's only because I haven't spent. Because I haven't spent none. I do, but.
See, now I only have to pay like $350 a month.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's not bad at all, honestly. Like,
and I think that's for like phone, insurance, and then Wi-Fi.
Now I have thought about putting it up on like a marketplace and seeing if somebody would pay, like, because that's the thing, like, I can't sell it for that. I can't sell it for $27,000. I can't. It's just not possible. If I could sell it for like $24,000, because I mean, like, the thing is, like, it's been used. It's got 36,000 miles on it. So I mean, like, nothing crazy, but it's got 36,000 miles on it. It's also been in a wreck. It's got the rims are scuffed up a little bit. It does have new tires, but it's more of the fact that, like, I'd have to get that dude. Like, the thing is, like, if somebody was to pay for it, like, say they gave me 24 or 25,000, right? Like, they handed me that. I have to give them the title. Well, the only way to get the title is to pay it the fuck off. Like, that's the only way to get it. You have to have the car completely bought, like, to give someone the title. So I'd have to fork up the extra money to get rid of it. And then I wouldn't have a car. So that's the thing. Like, I would need to trade it in to then get a car. The thing is, I wish I could find a car. If I could find a car that was going for like $10,000, that was pretty decent miles, like, probably like in the 40,000, 50,000 mile range, and had decent gas, and I could trade it in to where like that car that I'm trading in my Mustang would then pay that car off with the trade in, but it would only give me a $9,000 note. If I could do that, if I could manage that, I would 100% do it. I would do it today. I would sign the papers right now.
Makes sense.
Which I've never thought of doing. Like I've never actually thought like, because you got to think there's some pre-owned cars out there that are probably going for like $7,000, $8,000, $10,000. You know, it's hard to find that on a lot though, like really hard. You have to like really look. But if I could trade it in, because the thing is like I got the last time I tried trading, I got 20,000 for it, which I owed 28,000 at the time. Now I owe like 27,000 because I tried in August to trade it in. I tried in August or September. I tried to trade it in, but they told me like, oh, you owe like too much and we can't really add that on the title. The thing is, if the car's not worth that amount, a lot of banks aren't willing to do that. But if I can get a car that's 10 to 12,000, which with tax title license is gonna be like 15K, that means it pays it off, and then you have $5 extra grand that's left from that car to then go into the title. So then it will take off the 20,000. You'll still owe that 8,000. So I'll have to pay for the car still. So that's what the problem is. I'll still have to pay for the car. So even if I don't own the car, I still got to pay that title off, because it would just put it on. It would put that note onto that car, like the new car. So I would still be paying the note. That's the problem.
Makes sense.
Now the gas and insurance might be cheaper, so that would help. That's the part that would probably help a lot. But the fact of the matter is, it's just the car is so fucking expensive. Now when I'm living with my grandma and could do that, it really wasn't that bad. But then when you go from that to living on your own and shit like that, yeah. Which right now I'm kind of hoping my grandma can. She's talking to an insurance lady right now. She's trying to get my insurance down on the car because my insurance is $440 a month.
Damn.
So yeah, fucking expensive shit.
I was like in the 200s.
Damn, that's what I'm trying to get it down to. My grandma, she was able to talk to this lady, and the lady told her, she's like, well, I found one through Geico, and it's about $240 a month if that works for you. And she's like, fuck yeah, that works for me. And so basically she's trying to get it to do that, and so hopefully I get it down to $240-some a month. So, but they had to prove, I had to send Geico information like updated lease and title, like updated lease on the car, like all the insurance information from like Progressive. Then I had to send them like how much I make, and then I had to send them like my I had to pay the first month when I was there in Viter. I had to pay, and then I had to pay recently again because I had to pay my water bill and my electrical bill one more time before they would take my payments. They said, well, it doesn't seem that he's been living there that long, so we need at least one more month of payments. So I had to wait a whole another month to spend another $440 to pay it. And I was like, God damn, dude. But yeah, my insurance went up like $200 when I moved away from my parents' house. It went up so fucking much. I was like, God damn it. Like, bro, I'm not even kidding. So we normally do like, my parents would normally do like a $500 deductible on the cars. Because you can do like a 500, like a 250, 500, or 1,000. So basically, my grandma, we were sitting there like, oh, we'll do a 500, and she goes, okay, that'll be $536 for insurance. And my grandma was like, whoa, how much? And she said $536. She goes, how much would a $1,000 deductible be? And I was like, she said $440 or so, and she's like, okay, she's like, that's a lot better. And basically, we had to do that, and I was like, you've got to be shitting me, dude. Like, there's no way this. I looked at my grandma, I was like, $400 fucking dollars? I was like, you fucking kidding me? All because I'm not 25 and I drive a Mustang. I'm like, bro, I have no tickets. I've never been pulled over. I've been driving for 5 years. I've never been pulled over. Knock on wood. Never been fucking pulled over. I've been in two wrecks, where one wreck that's recorded. But like, I've been in a wreck I've been in a wreck, right? Not my fault. It's not even on my record. How the fuck am I paying $400 a month? I'm a good driver. Literally paying $400. Shit's crazy. Shit's actually wild. I ain't gonna lie. So hopefully, we already sent them all the paperwork. We sent it to them last week. So it takes about like anywhere from 5 to 10 business days to hear back from the people she's got to hear back from. So hopefully they clear it. Because if they do, bro, I told my grandma, I was like, look, I'll send the first down payment for them if they want that. If they want me to pay it, I'll send it right now. Because I don't gotta worry really about anything. Like my renter's insurance is paid off. Like I don't gotta pay on that at all. Now the thing is, I gotta whenever I pay this whenever that happens, hopefully by the end of the year I'll probably have like 21 to 22,000 left on my car that I owe. So I'm gonna try and trade it in again next December. After a year, I'm gonna try and trade it in, and I'm gonna see what I can get then, because then it will probably have like 40,000 rough miles on it or so, like 40,000 some change. So yeah. Hopefully I can fucking trade it in again, because then the tires won't be as used. Because at that time they were fucking used. I didn't have new tires yet. Because if I were to use my head again instead of being impulsive like I am, or determined as much as I am, what I could have done was, because I got like 5,000 plus from McCoy's, right? Like I had like 5,000 plus from McCoy's. Then I got my paycheck, so I had like 6,000 from McCoy's. I also took a fucking loan out. I took a 401k loan out for $4,500. So I had like $12,000 or $13,000 still in my account, right? I could have traded my car in for another car and paid off the rest of the value and still had money in my bank account, and then still would have probably been able to put down a down payment for an apartment. But I'm fucking stupid and didn't do that.
I feel that I have that problem with doing that too.
And it's like, god damn it. Like, I'm still sitting on like $3,000, but that's not really gonna fucking help anything.
Yeah. See, good thing about my impulsive buying is that most of the time it came from like video games.
Oh yeah,
things
fair
around
enough.
around that price.
Yeah. Fair enough. Because the worst part is too, like people who know me, like other than like you and Jacob. But like David and like my parents, stuff like that, they tell me, they're like, we really should have talked about you buying that Mustang before you bought it. And I'm like, then it makes me regret it even more, bro. It's like, god damn it. It's like, I know, like y'all have no clue how much I beat myself up over it. Like y'all don't understand. I was like, I'd probably have more money than all of y'all right now if I fucking didn't do that.
But fuck it, we ball.
But yeah, literally what I said. I was like, but fuck it, we ball.
Yeah. Can't hate yourself over it.
Oh no, it is what it is. I've been living with it I've been maintaining myself for 3+ years. I've had the car literally 3 years.
Yeah, fuck
so
it.
I mean, it is what it is. I just wish that dude wouldn't have fucking hit me. That's the only thing. I wish wouldn't have happened. Can't fucking control that though.
I still remember you like talking about it, and then you said you like ripped your jacket.
Dude, I fucking ripped that motherfucker in half. That was a heavy ass jacket, dude. That was my old Panthers jacket.
Mm-hmm.
I ripped that motherfucker, dude. I wanted to beat the dog shit out of that guy, that old man. Lucky Sheena was there. I'm telling you, I wouldn't have hit him. Just lucky Sheena was there, dude. Sheena had to calm me down. Like none of my family was there. Like none of them. Like Stacy wouldn't have been able to calm me down. Stacy knows when I get mad, like she can't calm me down. She can't. It takes like only 2 people really can. Like my grandma can, Shayla can, and normally Shay. But that only because Shay gets scared, so it'll calm me down because I get fucking pissed.
Yeah.
But like that moment, that was worth it. Like I was pissed, bro. Because you gotta think, like Dude, I worked my ass off for that car, bro. Like, that's my baby, dude. Like, I worked all, like, nobody helped me with that car. That's all me. Like, that's my hard work right there. And I'm 19. I got that car at 20 years old. I was 21. Just turned 21. Just had a good weekend the week. I just went to the Renaissance Festival right before that. And this dude, who's fucking 60 years old, 50 or 60 years old, probably with a lot of money, driving a Ford F-250 Platinum, fucking jacked up, nice ass truck, got tons of money probably, living life, has to make a stupid ass decision and back down a fucking one-way feeder road and wreck my shit, and then now ruin my car to where I can't trade it in no more. That car's worth $30,000 without that wreck on the title, or more. That car's worth it's a $12,000 negative damage that car took. Like, I'm not even kidding. That Kia dealership that I went to, because I actually went to a Toyota dealership. I was going to get a Toyota Prius. I ain't joking. I was going to get a Toyota Prius. And literally, she tells me, she goes, you know, your car's worth like $32,000 without that wreck on it? She's like, it's worth a lot. And I'm like,
man, fuck that, dude.
Yeah, $12,000 worth it. That's basically, you know how much that trade-in was? You know how much the Prius would have been with the tax time license? It would have been $41,000. That's basically that whole car if I'd have traded it in without that wreck. Literally, dude. I'd have owed like $8,000 on the Toyota, a brand new Toyota Prius, fully loaded, heated seats, everything. If that dude wouldn't have fucking done that, all-wheel drive, gray, fucking nice as shit. If that dude wouldn't have hit me, because even my grandma kind of thought we were gonna get a little more though, because $20,000 is not that much.
Yeah. It's crazy how like that can come back to bite you like that.
Yeah, and it's never gonna hurt him at all, like at all. Like his insurance might be hit, but it don't matter. He's got a lot of money. He don't care. That car's probably paid off. But it's one of the things where I was like, that shit sucks for me, and it's like he's not here to see that. Like he doesn't need to see what his decision did. That's the part that pisses me off. I wish I'd have done something to his ass.
Yeah,
because dude, I said every cuss word known to man in that minute, bro. I broke like 7 layers of Hardy. Like we had Hardy stacked up, and Hardy's like what you put on the side of a house. It's exciting, and 7 layers of that bitch. I fucking punched straight through it, dude. I was so pissed, dude. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't get in trouble for it either. Everybody in the store, like my managers there were like, they got on that dude like big time. Like they had my back huge. 'Cause I said every word possible. We're not supposed to cuss. I said, dude, I ripped my fucking hoodie. I said every fucking word. I was even like committing crimes, bro. I was like, oh, I'm gonna hurt somebody. Like, you need to calm down before the cops get here. Like, you could get arrested. Like, you need to calm down. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn if I get arrested. I'm fucking tired of this bullshit. I worked my fucking ass off for that fucking car, and this motherfucker's gonna hit me on the fucking road and do this and da da da. I was going crazy.
I don't doubt it.
And then like Sheena, like Kaylee called the cops because of course cops need to come. She needed to call the cops. They also called a tow service for me, so they were there for me for that. And then Sheena's calmed me down, and then Shayla's calmed me down. And then, dude, they're like, do you need to call him? I was like, call my grandma. And they were like, okay, we don't have your grandma. I handed my phone. I was like, this is my password. Call my fucking grandma. I don't care. She's under this name. And Shayla calls and she's like, hey, this is Shayla. And she's like, what happened to Christopher? And because Shayla had called her before because I had hurt my toe. A few weeks before that's actually funny enough. I don't know. Actually, I think it might have been after this. Funny enough, I had some bad luck hit me for a while there. But she calls her and she goes, what happened to Christopher? She goes, you just want to get here kind of fast. Some bad happened. She's like, I yanked the phone from her. I stand up, I yank the phone from her. And I go, I was like, some fucking old bastard hit my fucking car. I've been in a wreck. And she's like, wait, what? Are you hurt? I was like, I'm not hurt. I'm just pissed the fuck off. She's like, how bad is the car? And I was like, it's pretty fucking bad, Grammy. And she's like, oh, shit. She's like, I'll be there in a minute. And, dude, my mom shows up. My grandma shows up. Because they knew. My parents know. Like, I don't play games. I get pissed, bro. Like, I get mad. And they come in, they're like, okay, like, you okay? Like, no. I'm like, I'm fine. Like, I just cooled off. I'm down. At this point, I'm cooled off or whatever. I'm like, I'm good. My mom's telling me, like, this is a week after my mom's house got hit by a tree. Week after, like, the next weekend, bro. Like, I'm telling you, bro, it was bad for a weekend. Like about 2 weeks, 3 weeks there. And sure enough, bro, my mom comes up to me and she's telling me the same things I told her when that tree hit her house. And I'm like, I don't need to hear that shit right now. Like, da da da. And I'm like, I got it. I understand it. Da da da. And eventually, I was calm. But I see my grandma. My grandma's like, it's gonna be okay. Like, da da da. I mean, I called Jacob. I actually called Jacob first. Funny, I called him before my parents. I called Jacob first. I called Jacob and I asked him where he was, and he's like, "I'm in Galveston. What's up?" I said, "I was hoping you come pick me up." And he's like, "Why?" I was like, "I've been in a car accident." And he's like, "You okay?" And he's like, "Dude, I need to get the fuck over there." I was like, "You good?" And I was like, "No." I was like, "I'm fine, dude." I was like, "It just need to ride home." And I was like, honestly, my parents, and I don't want to get my parents here. It's gonna freak the fuck out. Because my mom's kind of like, she's crazy. I'm crazy too. So, yeah, I did call him first. He was the first one I called. And then they made me call my parents because I didn't want to call them. I literally didn't want to call them. Because I was like, I'll call Joe next. And they're like, no. Call your parents. And then I called you as soon as I got the car.
See, today at work, I sat there, I had some of the product that we do, like, hit me in the face, and, like, get in my eye and stuff. And I had to do, like, a safety shower and, like, take a shower at work. I told my dad, but I ain't told my mom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know how that is. I wouldn't tell your mom.
So, like, unless I have to, I ain't telling her nothing.
Oh, your dad might tell her. Let your dad tell her.
Yeah.
Because if she asks you, like, hey, anything happened at work yesterday? You're like, Dad say anything? And she goes, no. I was like, no, nothing happened. I don't know.
So, all right, we good then.
Yeah, we're good then. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, like today it was like one of the most chaotic days.
And the days, when do you go back? You go back Thursday?
Oh, what? Well, we had to do a bunch of totes. We had to fill a bunch of totes up. And if we got them all done, we don't have to come in Thursday, and we got them all done. So
fuck you off the whole week.
Monday.
Damn, look at you fucking go.
And we get paid.
Damn, look at you go.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's funny, Eli, he came over because it was the girl's birthday today. And so he came over and he was talking about how he has to work tomorrow. That couldn't be me.
That couldn't be me. Fuck, I don't go back till Thursday. I go back Thursday, and fucking David, Shayla, they're all gone Thursday. I'm like, of course. They actually come back to Viter tomorrow. They asked me if I was going. I said, fuck no, I ain't going back to Viter. I said, that's why I went early. That's what I did, Because I got to go back to work Thursday. Got to go deal with all those fucking people.
I didn't mind working today.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to have to go back Thursday.
Yeah, because that sucked. Like, work Monday, off 2 days, then go back Thursday, and then have to not work Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah. But yeah, he told us, look, you get the stuff done today, you only got to come in Thursday. And I was like, I told me and Lily, I was like, fuck. I was like, I'll be here till 10 o'clock tonight if I have to, bro. I'm not coming in Thursday.
Yeah,
I was like, I will stay here. I will stay over myself. I will do this all myself so we all don't have to come in Thursday. I was like, I will stay late to do it. And everybody else is like, yeah, me too. We got it done within like an hour. And we would have been done faster, but like stuff just kept messing up.
It's always how it fucking goes, ain't it?
Yeah, like one of them was some of the totes kept getting overfilled. One, because the guy wasn't paying attention, and other half was because the hose he was using wouldn't turn off when he when he wanted to turn off.
Oh yeah.
And then we had like 2 more totes left, and one of the ones this girl was working on, it caught like an air bubble and popped the hose out of the top and just sprayed everywhere. So it sprayed the chemicals everywhere. So that took about like 30-40 minutes to clean up. And then at the very end, when we're like completely cleaning up and letting the hose that we were using like drain out, I unhooked it, but I didn't know you had to depressurize it.
Yeah.
And as soon as I unhooked it, bro, it just like shot in my face.
Oh fuck no.
And he was like, did it get you? I was like, yeah. I was, I was like, he was like, you good? I was like, yeah. It's just my eyes kind of burning, so I had to go to a. He said he turned on the like the eye wash thing, but
Yeah.
I couldn't see, and he turned on the shower too. So I just walked right into the shower, not knowing, and I was like, fuck it, I'm already here. Might as well.
Suck my dick out, you know. Fuck out here. I'll
This
come
is
over and
just
see
too
my
awful in my
monster,
clothes,
dog. Just fuck out here,
nah,
go.
basically, I had to sit there like with my clothes on,
Yeah.
just sit in the shower and just like wash my face off.
God.
But see,
Damn,
my
bro.
hands still kind of smell like
Yeah, the hands, dude. They don't ever go away in the
I
hands,
can't
bro.
stand it, bro.
Bro,
And on the
hands
way
say
home
have
from work,
everything, dude. Hands and feet.
on the way home from work, it was sitting there like every time I
Oh.
it just kept like my lips tasted like Outlook, bro.
Oh, fuck no. Yeah, oh,
But
hell
now
no.
it's not, it ain't as bad now, or it ain't. I don't even taste it now, but I had to sit there and like kept having to spit,
Mhm.
and then I sit there. I came home, put like soap and water on a rag, and just like scrubbed my face and scrubbed my mouth, basically, to try to get the taste off. And then like I started eating and drinking a bunch of stuff to get the taste out of my mouth.
Damn. Hell no.
But yeah, it was like, and I was telling my supervisor, I was like, what a day.
It's like what a day for the last day of the week.
I was like, all we had to do, we just had to do this one day, and it was easy. We got through everything fast. Like, other than those mess ups, we'd have been perfectly fine. And I was like, but no, you know, this job just won't let us
Leave.
take it off easy, bro. They won't let us get it off easy.
Nope.
I was like, we just need one day, bro, and we're done the rest of the week. And it's just chaotic.
Damn. That's
Which
fucking
I'm
lucky,
glad
bro.
it happened towards the end and not at the like in the middle. Because if that was the case, we'd have been here late. We'd have been there late. Like we got off on time, but we'd have probably been there like till 5, 6 maybe.
Damn. Damn. Well, shit. Lucky bastard. That's how I felt all last week. I had to work it today.
Yeah, I mean as long as I ain't got no side effects later, I'll take.
We
I'll
chilling.
take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with today.
Then they asked me if I wanted to go, right? Fuck, my parents fucking got the flu. Like, why the fuck would I want to go now? Like, I called my grandma because like my grandma bought me this thing for my monitor, right? She bought me that arm or whatever, like I was saying. So I called her to like tell her like, hey, like I need to know when it comes in because I bought it through an Amazon locker, so I needed the code. So I tell them like, hey, I need that code. Like, text it to me when it comes, and she never fucking did. So I called her to let her know like, hey, I got the package, and she's like, okay. All right. And I'm like, are you fucking sick? And she's like, yeah, Cameron gave me the fucking flu. And I'm like, oh, so both y'all are sick. So then I was like telling her how like they wanted me to come down, or they were asking me if I wanted to come down there again for Christmas, and I said, nah, like, you know, because I already did all my Christmas shit for one, and then for two, like I wouldn't be like them. Like, you guys think Christmas Eve, I don't really give a fuck about. Like Christmas Eve, you don't really do much. Like sometimes you do, like depending on your family, but you don't really do too much, you know. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave Christmas Eve at like 7 or 8 in the morning, get there, and then basically spend Christmas Eve absolutely doing nothing, and then leave Christmas Day. So you're telling me I have to drive on Christmas Day back home for absolutely no reason?
Yeah.
Like, and then work on Thursday. I'm not. Yeah, like I'm not doing that. Now if I was off on Thursday, maybe. But my parents are sick. I don't care that much. I've seen them for 4 or 5 days. Like, that's good enough. They'll see me again. They'll see me again in February.
See, that's what made me mad about my job. I was like, if we have to come in Thursday, like, bro, make us work Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, at least that. Yeah, yeah, that's not too bad.
We don't do anything. Like, we're not doing anything Christmas Eve, bro, throughout the day.
Yeah, of course.
If we do anything, it'll be at night. And that's how everybody does it. Nobody does stuff throughout Christmas Eve. Yeah. Unless you're like doing Christmas.
Yeah.
With
most of that day, most of that day's for like the adults. Most of that day's for the adults are all their separated families. Yeah, that's not.
Maybe you're getting like last minute things together or whatever.
Yeah. most of you are throwing together Christmas parties. Like you normally do a Christmas party on Christmas Eve. Like normally,
Yeah.
you're getting together. That's it. It's more hangout. But like most people are gonna go spend time with their fam. So it's like like Christmas Eve is not anything. No one cares. You work on Christmas Eve, it is what it is. Even if you work like half a shift,
Yeah.
it is what it is. Like I
See,
get
I sat
paid
there.
for the 2 days too. So
See, I sat there and I walked in today, and nobody was there. Like nobody was in the office. The lights were turned off, and I'm like, "Dang, did we get lucky today?" I was like, "Am I not supposed to be here?" And right when I was about to start texting people, everybody showed up.
oh, you're just early.
Yeah, which
Get you go
they're
good
always
worker.
there before me.
Oh shit.
Like it's like the office people, like the supervisor
Yeah.
and like our other manager, like our other supervisor type of dude. They're always there early. But I'm always like the first actual employee, like contractor there.
Yeah.
Other than maybe one other dude, and that's because he's a guy that's worked there for like 3 years. He always gets out there early because he lives his drive's like an hour away
Oh
because he lives in
fuck.
Louisiana.
Holy shit.
But other than that, like I'm usually like the first employee there
Yeah.
or contractor there, and when I showed up, like nobody's there. I'm like, dang, did we get lucky today? But then they showed up.
Huh.
I was like, dang.
Damn it. Yeah. Damn it. Did Jay put his
I was like,
application in?
I'll take it off. No, he hadn't even gave it to me.
Oh damn.
He hadn't said anything about it.
Oh shit.
I think either he just doesn't care, like he just forgot about it or whatever, or he maybe, after I told him, I was like, most likely you won't get it because they're not even looking to hire anybody. He's probably like, eh.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I mean, he said like he doesn't care, he'll try anyways, but like he hasn't given it to me, so
Oh no. I was wondering because I didn't know if he had gotten the job or not.
yeah. He probably won't because it's like they already hired these 2 new people.
Yeah.
And they just fired the one guy I was saying that's annoying.
Oh yeah. You told me about that. Yeah.
Did I tell you about what he did? That basically like the last straw.
Maybe, but you can go ahead and repeat it because I don't remember.
So, not last week, or maybe it was last week. At some point last week, I think, when he was still there, he sat there and they had made him go over to like the loading area, basically away from us.
Yeah.
And just to see like how well everything runs without him being there, and basically without him being a nuisance. And everything was running well. It was a lot more peaceful and everything, right?
Mhm.
And so I'm sitting there on the forklift, and that's what I literally told him because we were talking about it. And I told like the supervisor, like, I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot more peaceful when he's not here. And everybody kind of laughed. They thought it was funny. So then he comes over because he got like an hour lunch.
Damn. Lucky.
Working over there with them. We only got like 30 minutes. So
Yeah.
he came over and is just like sitting there talking to us and stuff like that. Or sitting there just trying to talk with us. But every time he came over, everybody would just like scatter. Like they'd spread out to try to get away from him, right?
Yep.
And so one of the new people, they had like overflowed the tote. And we're having to like pump it out and clean it out and everything. And he looks over, he comes over to me and goes, like, these effing guys, right? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, if I remember correctly, when you were first here and you first did totes, you messed up worse than they did. And I was making a joke, right? Not thinking anything of it.
Mhm.
And he's the type where he'll make a joke at you, but if you make a joke at him, he likes to like go overboard with it. Like he likes to overboard with it. So when I told him that, I'm thinking it's a joke. He looks at me, he like walks up to me and like puts his finger in my face, not to like point where he's about to touch me, but like puts it pretty close and goes, "How about you?" He goes, "How about you shut your effing whore, or your effing whore mouth or whatever, something like that." I just kind of looked at him. I said something, and he said something, and before we even like got into it, I was like, you know what? Why don't you just go back to the loading station? I was like, it was a lot more peaceful when you weren't here. And he looked at me. He's like, man, you a B for that. Mate, call me a bitch.
Yeah, calling
And
you a bitch.
I was like, I'm right. I was like, you can ask everybody here, and they'll all agree with me. and I could tell he didn't like that, and he walked off.
What a bitch.
And
Hell
so
no. Probably didn't swing on his
and
ass.
so one like everybody was there, but nobody heard it except for one other guy. Now, apparently one of the other guys, the guy who's been working there for like 3.5 years or whatever, the other contractor, or the guy say he is a contractor, but he's kind of like our little supervisor or whatever.
Mhm.
He was sitting there. He said he heard it. He said he heard us like arguing, and he said he was about to look up and be like, "Hey, y'all shut the F up, like quit arguing." But then he said he was like, "Hold on, Joseph never goes off on nobody like that." He's like, "So I'm gonna just let him. I'm gonna let him do what he's got to do."
So I'm gonna let
That's
him do
what
his
he said.
thing.
Yeah, and so later, I didn't know he heard, but later he comes up and he goes, "Hey, I heard you drop your balls I heard you drop your balls earlier." I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "You got into it with Ben. You had to tell him something." I was like, "Oh, it was nothing." He was like, "What happened?" And I explained to him exactly what I just told you.
Yep.
So then now we're all at break and everybody's kind of hearing it. So then I kept having to tell the story to everybody. And when I
Of course.
told my supervisor, when I told him that he put his finger in my face and was basically told me like shut the F up, the look on my supervisor's face was like, yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh,
Because
shit.
that's getting like, because he literally said, he was like, if you were to sit there and just deck him in the face, you would get in trouble for it. And he's like, even though you're in the right. He's like, so I'm not going to have someone doing that.
Yeah, of course
Like
not.
sitting there getting aggressive like that. Talking about him doing that, like putting his finger
Yeah,
in
yeah.
his face.
Trying to
like that.
start some shit.
Yeah. He's like, because if you were to sit there and just kick his ass, it's like you would be in the right, but you'd get in trouble for it. And that's not
Oh, yeah,
right.
he'd get fired. Yeah.
Yeah. And he was like, so yeah, that's about it. And sure enough, he went and like, I think he went and told like our like pack out manager or whatever,
Yeah.
and basically told her like what's going on, and they came to the conclusion like, yeah, that's it, that's enough. And
Damn.
and he was gonna try to wait until after Christmas, cause it's like you never want to fire someone before Christmas.
Yeah, yeah, you don't want to do that.
But
yeah.
it's like this dude just kept making it worse on himself. And what sucks is that me and another dude were the only guys that tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. Because everybody else there hated him, bro. Everybody else like just the simplest stuff, they would just like get pissed off at him. Like, and what sucks is that half the stuff he would do is what we would do. But because nobody likes him, it was 10 times worse when he did it. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
But
They
with
made it more of a
this-
scene than if it was like if it was
Exactly,
somebody
yeah.
else.
Like today, well, like I said, the girl that was sitting there doing the totes and the hose came out and just sprayed all over the floor. When
Yeah.
she did it, nobody had a problem. Like everybody was like, oh, you messed up today. Like that was pretty bad. Blah blah blah. But like nobody really got mad at her. We were all just laughing. Me and another dude were laughing.
Yeah.
But if he was to do it, oh bro, it'd be.
World War
It
Three.
would have been bad, dude. He might have got fired for it, honestly.
Damn.
Even though it's just an honest mistake. That's how bad everybody didn't like him. But at the same time, dude, like, he brought it on himself. Like, I know you have. You've met people in your life that no matter what they do, they're just annoying. Like,
Mhm.
everything they did just pissed you off. That's how this dude was.
Sister.
He'd always have something, like, smart aleck to say. And he didn't know how to talk to people. Like he would just call you like cuss words just to
Yeah.
like call you that. He didn't know how to talk to people. So simple things like that. He was lazy. And it was just simple things.
One
like
thing
that.
after another. One thing after
Yeah,
another.
everything he would do would just like piss you off basically. And I mean that's why they even sent him off with the loading station people. Because they wanted to get him out of there, see how well everything ran without him here. And but yeah, what he did was basically like the last straw.
Yeah, they were pretty much just like not happening.
Yeah, and it's like I said, though, me and one other dude tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, but like he got on that dude's nerves, which he always did. But like I said, that guy tried to be okay with him, but he basically went overboard with him. And then what he did with me, and it's like I try my best to be nice to everybody there, and
Yeah, of
everybody,
course.
bro, everybody there messes with me, not like bullying me, but
Yeah.
like always like to mess with me, make jokes with me, and I mess with them and stuff like that. It's kind of like goes back and
You
forth.
gotta have a
And
good
I
time at
can,
work. You gotta have fun.
yeah, and I can take it. I don't mind it. I
Of
even
course.
told him, I was like, I said, and when he was working there was a joke where we were talking about like, which way do our dicks, like, do they curve or whatever? And I told him, I was like, mine goes to the left. But when I did it, I put my arm like straight up and down, like vertical. And I did it, I pointed it to the left. I was like, if this is me, like, my piece, sticking straight out, it curves to the left. They thought I was talking about like it just sticks straight up, like it's hard, and it curves. And they started calling me like, they said I had like a crane dick.
Oh man.
And so one of the guys that I like, was calling me like 1 ton. He's like, that's your new name, 1 ton, which I guess is like a term for a fork. I mean, for a crane. I don't know.
Damn.
So he started calling me that, and not thinking anything of it. He kind of called me a couple times. That was about it. Well, the one guy said that I don't like. That was annoying. He kept calling me that for like 2 days.
Oh
He
my
kept
god.
calling me that.
Dragging it out.
Yeah, just dragging it out, right? Nobody else was doing it but him. So then that next Monday comes, and I told the guy that basically started it, the guy that I like, I told him, I was like, look, I was like, don't call me that today. I was like, I know you haven't been calling me that. I was like, but don't call me it today, because I'm trying to get this dude to like stop. And it's like, if he calls me again, I'm gonna have to tell him like, look, we're not doing that. Like, basically, like, I'm gonna cut it out. Like, we're not gonna start that. And sure enough, when I was telling the guy that I don't like came up, was like, don't call what? Like, what are we talking about? And I told him, I was like, we're not doing that. I was like, I get it's a joke, it's funny and everything. I was like, but that's not about to be my name. I'm not gonna be called 1 ton the whole time working there, right?
Yeah.
So, and when he walked off, the guy that I like, who started it, he was kind of like, it's like, was it bad or kind of whatever. He's kind of asked me like, what's wrong, whatever. I was like, look, I have no problem with y'all doing it. I was like, because I like y'all. I was like, I like y'all. I have no problem with y'all doing it. I was like, but this dude I don't like, and everything he does just pisses me off. I was like, so that's why I said we're not going to do that. And he was like, all right, that's fine with me.
Fair enough.
And so it's like everybody else understands. Everybody else is
Because
like,
it's one thing if he said it like as if everybody said it, or he just walks up randomly. He's like, "Hey, dude, like, what's up, 1 ton?" They joking with you. If he says like once, twice a day, cool, whatever.
Yeah.
But if he makes a joke with it, it's not that bad. But if he's just spamming it, like he just keeps saying it,
Yeah,
fuck off.
every time he
Literally,
tried to
fuck
get
off.
my attention, that's what he kept doing. And it got to the point where I just wouldn't answer him.
God
But
damn.
yeah, he's that type of dude where it's like everything he did just got on your nerves.
I hate people like that. I have a person like that at work too, so don't feel bad.
But yeah, I'm so glad he's gone.
Fuck that guy.
And I even told people, I was like, look, like, because they were all wanting to fire him like weeks ago, like I told you before.
Yeah.
But I even told him, I was like, the way I seen it, like, I didn't want to sit here and say like he should get fired for being annoying. I was like, because even if you're annoying, it doesn't automatically mean you should get fired for it.
Yeah.
But like I said, over that past week, he just got on everybody's nerves, and then he got like me and him didn't get into it. Like, he never didn't get physical and all like that. But like the fact that I had to like say something to him. Yeah, the fact that I had to say something to him, like, I think that kind of showed them. And then what he did with the whole putting his finger in my face, that kind of showed them like, all right, it's getting too much. The fact that Justin was getting mad about it.
Yeah, they were like, all right. Because then they were hearing it, and then it became a thing, and it's like, okay, this isn't just like, so because you never know, like, even though like you didn't do anything, like, what if there's a hothead there that like, or they hire somebody and he's there and he does almost the exact same thing, and he just squares up and beats the shit out of him, almost kills him. Then they're really fucked. That's an insurance thing.
I fully believe that if he would have stayed there, someone would have gotten a fight with him.
100%. Both of them would have got fired. 1,000%. Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it could have been me.
Like I said, I'm surprised when he put your finger in your face, you like slap his hand or
And
something, like knock him out.
Yeah, like,
I wouldn't be doing that shit.
I didn't think about it at the time.
I'll push somebody
it's
for
like, his finger wasn't like in my face. It's just like he got like it wasn't to the point where it was
Like where he's on your
close
nose,
right.
but he was kind of like,
Yeah,
looking at you. I get you.
and it's like I barely could have reached him. He wasn't like that close,
Oh,
but it's
okay.
like he was walking up towards me doing that.
Or he was kind of like doing that
putting
thing
my
where he was
finger-
like kind of pointing at you, like shaking his hand, like boy.
Yeah. Like
Everything?
if I wouldn't have said nothing to him, he would have put his finger on my face.
Yeah.
That's basically
fuck
how it
that.
went. And fuck, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, if he like I said, if he'd have stayed there, he would probably would have gotten in a fight with somebody. And I tried to tell the other guy that tried to give him, like I said, try to give him the benefit of the doubt too. I told him, I was like, look, man, like I'm not into confrontation. Like I try my best to like
Yeah.
not get mad at people
Yep.
and to stay out. It's like to not have confrontation with people. I was like, but there's just sometimes, bro, like I'm not gonna sit here and like let you do that to me. I'm not just gonna let you talk to me like that.
Mm-hmm. It's like mama didn't raise no bitch.
Yeah, it's like I said, like I try my best to be nice to everybody, but like you're not gonna sit there and talk to me like that.
This is a big disrespect thing. Like that's genuinely disrespectful.
And I told my mom about it too, because I told her like someone got fired or whatever, and I told her I was like, I ain't gonna lie, it felt good though to tell them off.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
I did.
So then stick up
Just
for
to
it.
see like how much he sits there and is annoying to everybody. Just to see the look on his face when I told him basically that you can go back, that nobody wants you here. I ain't gonna lie. I felt I like I almost say I felt bad, but then I didn't at the same time.
Yeah, you're like, it's like you meant that shit, so you
I was
didn't feel
basically
bad,
I was
but
like I literally afterwards I was like, God forgive me. I was like, but I had to be done.
yeah, it was like it
I was
was
like,
for
I
a good
had to say
cause.
it.
It was good for
Yeah,
a good cause.
I was like I had to say it. It felt good when I said it though.
Yeah.
Cause I could tell, like I said, I could tell that he didn't like that. I could tell
Oh
that
no.
he did not want to hear that.
Oh no. Because he knows, like he knew in the back of his head, like he thought that those people liked him a little bit, and when you came out and said that, and nobody
Yeah.
backed him up, like nobody said, no, I
Yeah.
don't like him. That nobody in
That's
the
what
background said anything either.
the only difference is
that was bad.
Yeah, the only thing with that is I wish that everybody heard it, because like I said, only like one person heard it. I wish that everybody heard us doing that, because then if I would have said what I did, where I was like, hey, you can go back, nobody wants you here, I would have liked to have seen if he like turned around and looked and everybody was
asked.
like, yeah, I mean, Joe's right.
Dude, oh my god, I would have died.
I think that right there would have been the end. Like he might have quit. He might have been like, all right, I'm out of here.
He quit.
But
He
then
was
after
spawning
that-
somebody.
Well, after that, bro, he sit there and like, I still carried on the conversation with him afterwards. So it's like, it's not like I hated the dude, bro. Like he would still try to come up and talk to us and stuff like that. Everybody tried to be nice to him. Nobody liked him, but everybody tried to be nice to him.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just.
So at the end of the day, you still got to go to work. At the end of the day, and then you got to work with
the
him.
dude.
It's like you don't want to make it too much of a nuisance to work, because then you don't want to go to work because you're pissed off at that guy.
Yep.
So then it's like, I get it. Yeah. I feel you. There's a few people like that at this job. I feel you. I understand. It's one thing, you be working them you like work long hours, and then it's like you got to go home and then come back, and you don't want to do it, and it's just like you got this one fucking nuisance ass guy just being a dick. All right.
Yeah, when you work with people that you hate, bro, it makes the job so much worse.
Oh yeah, it makes you literally want to quit.
Yeah, it makes it just so much worse. And that's the one thing I like about my job. I like everybody there.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that dude, but he's gone now, so I'm fine.
Yeah, so now it don't really matter.
Other than that, I like everybody there, and that's not something you always get at a job.
That's the thing. Like, even the person that I fucking don't like, I can still have a normal conversation with him and not mind him. The thing about me, the thing that I hate about him is, one, he's a fucking two-faced bitch, for one. That shit pisses me off more than anything. Stop lying. Stop being a fucking dick. I hate liars. Hate liars. I hate lazy people. He's lazy as fuck. Hate liars. Hate lazy people. Well, then, like, that, and he's fucking clingy, dude. Like, he's like an ex-girlfriend, bro. Like, he genuinely, like,
Bro,
he does not leave me the fuck alone. He doesn't.
Yeah,
like,
that's how that guy is. Like he was real.
he always wanted
nosy.
attention, bro. Like he just wanted to be around you, wanted attention.
Yeah, anytime you'd
God.
be in a conversation, if he was around, he'd come up and
Yep. Oh my
be
God.
like, "What
Yeah.
y'all talking about?"
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking same guy, damn near. Oh my God, that's the same fucking dude,
It might have
probably.
been the same dude, bro.
Holy fuck, dude.
Might have been the same.
Oh
dude.
my God, bro. Just hearing that shit pisses me off. Cause bro, the worst is when I'm talking to Shayla, cause like he will literally come up and interrupt our conversation, or he'll like come up and grab me to make me do something every single time. Even Shayla, bro. Shayla asked him one day. Shayla asked him one day, like she was sitting there and she was talking to me about something important. Like she needed me for something. Like she literally not even for work. It was something that she needed to talk to him about. And literally, like he asked me to come do something with him. She looked at her and he looked at. She looks at her and goes. She goes, "You can suck his fucking dick later." Like, goddamn, I'm talking to him right now. Like, leave him the fuck alone. And he goes, he just kind of looked at her. He goes, "Whoa, like, you know, it's like you don't gotta be He's like, you don't gotta be a bitch to me." And I said,
Yeah.
Dude, when he said that, I said, "Don't ever say that again." But I'll be with you in a minute. Because dude, I was like, holy shit, dude. She made me laugh. So I had to kind of
That's
control
funny.
it because we were talking about something serious. I don't remember what the fuck we're talking about. We're talking about something serious. And she's like, "You can suck his dick later. Get the fuck all away from him right now. He's mine." And I was like, "Oh my God, dude, that shit was so fucking funny." I laughed so hard at that. Holy shit.
I'm hard.
I was laughing my ass off. So that happens or whatever, and then he's like, "Hey," I walk up to him. "Dude, you needed me to fucking like, you need me to lift like, help him lift a 2 or 3 boxes on top of a shelf." Though, then like think about me and Shelley talked after that for about another 3 or 4 minutes, right? So he went back down that aisle, like right back down it, and waited for me to come down the aisle to see him and help him with it. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, you could have done this, but Tom, I got here. Like, what are you doing? And he,
See, the funny thing about this dude is that every time, it's funny you say that because there's a guy that works, or the guy that works there that's been working there for a few years. He would sit there, and the guy, like, okay, so the guy that, like, I'm talking about is annoying. His name's Ben. But Ben would sit there and be, and, like, just not know what to do. And he would always call for Corey, which is the guy that's been working there for a few years, like the other contractor. You just hear like, "Corey, Corey."
hell no. That dude, he does the same shit. What the fuck? He does the same thing to me. He goes like, "Cruz, Cruz, come here, Cruz." I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, you remind me of this guy. It's like pissing me off. God damn. Holy shit.
So,
I can't stand that dude.
The funny part
And his name is James too, which makes it even more ironic.
Oh no.
And he's a redheaded ginger, and he's like 5'4". Like, God, dude. Yeah. He reminds me of my brother, dude. That's just part of it. No.
See, what's funny with this dude is that anytime he would do that, if I was near Corey, the look on Corey's face is like, "Bro, just leave me the fuck alone."
Yep,
And
that's
he'd have to go
about
over
what
there
you
and
would see if you
he'd
had
have
saw
to
me
go
there.
over there and help him. He'd be like, "Corey, Corey."
Mm-hmm.
He never wanted to like walk over there to like tell him anything. He would just yell across the warehouse for somebody. He would never go over there to like, be like, "Hey, I need your help over here. Hey, can you come show me this over here?" Blah blah blah. He'd just be like, "Corey, Eddie, Jason."
Mm-mm. Nope.
He would just yell and just stand there. He would just yell.
Nope.
And I'm just saying, like, it sucks, bro, but like, nobody liked him there, dude.
It's like,
Nobody liked him.
but he does that shit, dude, and like, God, it's so annoying, bro. Like, I hate him for it too. Like, it makes me so annoying because like I hate people being clingy with me, dude. I can't stand that shit. Like, I can't stand it. Like, I don't mind talking to you. If you come up and talk to me, cool, I'm gonna talk back. I don't care who you are, I'll talk back. I don't give a fuck. And then like, I'll do the same. I'll walk up and I'll talk to you too. Like, you know, you give me a good conversation, I'll fuck with you. I'll come down the aisle and mess with you every once in a while. But like, bro, that dude will literally, I'm not kidding, bro. And then I remember, because like, as he's talking to me, I'm helping with the boxes, he then asked me, he's like, "What?" He's like, "Why did Cheryl go off on me?" I'm like, you know, it's like, "What's going on with you? Like, was she mad or something at me?" And I asked him, I said, "Why the fuck would that matter if she was mad at you or not? It doesn't matter." I was like, "She doesn't like you in a certain way." I was like, the most she'd like you is probably as like a friend. If anything, she probably would just be your friend. I was like, "So why does it matter if she's mad at you?" And she's like, "She wasn't mad at you. We were talking about something serious, and you came up and bugged us." And he said, "Oh, I didn't mean it." And I looked at him, I was like, and again, don't ever call her a bitch again, especially around me. She'll take it, but I was like, I ain't gonna let that fly. And they asked me, he's like, well, you're going out? I was like, it doesn't matter if I'm going out with her or not. I was like, don't fucking call her a bitch. She didn't deserve to be called a bitch. You need to leave us the fuck alone. You interrupt our conversation. And he's like, okay, my bad. And I was like, I'm not mad at you. I was like, she might be, but I'm not. I was like, but just don't fucking vote. Like, if you see us having a conversation like that, it's probably for a reason.
Yeah.
Pretty what it was. I think it was something to do with her mom or somebody bringing her home or something like that. I can't remember. But like, it was something pretty important that she needed to talk to me about. Because she'll go off. She don't give a fuck. She does. I mean, she won't just be like a dick, but if she looking with that dude, she don't give a fuck. She hates that dude. So, and she hates this one chick named Rebecca, who's like kind of like our special order coordinator type of chick or something like that. I don't know. Like, she's kind of annoying, and so she's kind of like she hates her because like she's not a bitch. Like she's a bitch. I mean, she's a bitch, but she doesn't directly say shit to you. She kind of like gives you like innuendos. She'll say something like behind your back, like right where you're there. You kind of hear. She's kind of like so. She'll walk around and help customers and da da da. She'll do a good job. She does a good job, right? And she'll like do all this type of stuff. And she'll tell people like, yeah, like we need more cashiers that just stay at the register and do their job, right? Poking shots at Shayla. She won't directly say it to Shayla, but she'll say like shots, right? And Shayla gets so upset about it. I have to tell Shayla, look, don't fucking listen to her. You just gotta put up with it. It's bullshit. I fucking hate her too. Like, da da da. And then what really gets on her nerves is that she'll flirt with me while Shayla's around. Oh, dude, that one gets her. That one, she'll sit there. I see it in her face, like, cause I don't flirt back. I ignore her, and Shayla knows I do. So like, I'll sit there and I'll give her like such short answers. And when she walks away, she goes, "That bitch better watch it." And I just go, "I ain't gonna give her the time of day, so you ain't gotta worry about that." She goes, "Oh, I ain't worried about you doing that. I'm worried about what I'll do to her." And I go, "Fair enough." Fair enough. Oh, yeah. I was like, but she hates that bitch, dude. She hates her. Like, hey, Shayla don't hate many people. Shayla don't really talk, so like she don't really hate many people. She hates that bitch. I've had to calm her down so much, dude. Like, I'm like, God damn, I feel like we reverse signals here. The thing is, I don't really hate Rebecca. She's like I said, like she's nice to me, so like I don't really hate Rebecca. But I was like, but since Shayla hates it, it's kind of like I gotta like kind of be against her. Like I won't be a dick to her. Like I ain't gonna be a dick to her. Like she knows me. I'm still a nice guy, but I can't just be straight up like completely hate her because I can't really hate somebody that's never really done nothing to me. Yep. And I guess she's not nice to Shayla, and I don't like it. That shit pisses me off, but I'm not Shayla at the end of the day, so. I remember one time, she made banana pudding, right? And I told Shayla, I was like, yeah, because we were working late, whatever, and right before I left, I was like, I had some banana pudding today. She's like, yeah, where'd you get banana pudding from? I was like, oh, Rebecca made it. She goes, oh, yeah? And I said, it's pretty good. She's like, it was? I was like, yeah, it was pretty good. She's like, she didn't say she had any banana pudding for me. She goes, so you're telling me it was pretty good? I was like, no, it tastes like shit. Because I kind of got what she was saying. Like, I was like, no, it tastes like shit. My bad. I was like, I kind of spit it out when I was in the trash can.
Like, fuck it.
No, I did. I did. I was like, no, for real. That shit tastes pretty good.
So you're not gonna make me. You're not gonna make me.
I started telling her details about it too, and she's just like, oh, I don't know about the banana pudding. I was like, you should have said something. I brought some. God, that shit was funny. Oh, man. Oh, shit. That shit's hilarious. Dude, oh, my God, bro. The amount of times that I've been asked by every single person in that store about me and Shayla. Because, of course, like, I get asked everywhere. But, like, dude, I get asked a lot from this store. Like, literally, like, I feel like 2 or 3 yard guys have asked me, and they don't even really know. They don't really see me talk to her. They just ask me because the way she talks to me and stuff like that. And then Teo asked me one day, he's just like, hey, dude, like, be real with me. He goes, I'm not really trying to be in your business. He's like, I'm never going to ask again. Because Teo's like 20 years old, too. Like, Teo's pretty young, but, like, Teo's funny. But, he asked me, he's like, yo, bro, you sweet on her? Like, that's your girl? And I go, no. And he's like, you lying to me? He's like, I think you're lying to me. I was like, technically, I guess you could say she's my girl, yes. But in terms of me asking her out or her asking me out, it's never happened. Not that I don't want it to happen. I was just like, shit's just never transpired. I was like, the time hasn't been right to ask her. Or, we've never been alone enough to be like, oh, da da da. But He's like, okay. He's like, I believe you. He's like, I don't think you're lying. I just wanted to ask. And then James, of course, that motherfucker asked me too. He was being real curious because he asked me like 40 questions about it. And I'm like, James, what do you need to know? Like, what do you want to know? And she loves to dude. What makes me mad is she's so annoying. So like, she loves to sit here and brag and be like, yeah, that motherfucker moved out here for me anyway. So like, you can say all he wants. I'm the reason he's here. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, bitch. You don't gotta brag to everybody. Yeah, damn. But yeah, that shit's yeah. I was like, you just love saying that shit, don't you?
Get you a love triangle going on.
Yeah, pretty much between James and. But you know, I got a real James that I love. There's another James though. You know, I tapped that. You know, if you let me, but, you know, it's fine. He's playing hard to get, and that's fine. You know, I get it. You know.
He playing around.
Yeah, but he'll come to his senses eventually. He will. He knows I've been here since day one, and I'll be there till day zero. Fuck, that boy, and he got hot as fuck too. That's the crazy part. Like he's got even better looking, bro. Like that's crazy. Like I ain't gonna lie, when he was sitting there at Beto's, I almost didn't say fuck them nachos, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, damn, you looking good, boy. Can't tell him that though. He'll get too hard.
Yeah.
He'll get a big ass ego. Say that.
You can't put his ego too high.
He'll be like, oh well. He'll think that I think I'm weird for it, and I'm like, no, I'm not weird, boy. You just look good. Ever since he got them earrings, bro, I think he went from like a 10 to an 11. Like he went up high.
I didn't even know he had earrings.
Yeah, he does. That's how much a pension I paid to him, bro. I told you. I'm in there.
And they're like swimwear.
Oh boy, am I. Oh shit, what the fuck? Someone was in my chat watching that.
I'm about to go ahead and hop off.
Alright.
So I'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir. Oh shit, I gotta take a fucking piss. Oh fuck. Sure, I can't believe this. I can't believe Xbox has Sony. Of course, PlayStation don't. Let's see. All the basketball games and NFL games are off. So. Alright. Guide. Let's see what comedies are on. Let's see. Family Guy's on. Fuck no. Ain't shit on. I guess I can watch Family Guy. Oh, South Park comes on soon. 2 o'clock, huh? Alright. I swear, they always make the characters so weird. Oh yeah, we're gonna check my nightclub. 973,000. I don't know why it's taking so. I don't know why it's taking so long to. Oh yeah, go back to my terabyte. Oh wait. Actually, let me go. Let me go set up the. Let me go set up the meth lab thing, or the acid lab. See how much that's gonna cost me. I think it was like 750,000, and then we will. I've heard it makes a lot, or like 60K or some shit like that.
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
We have everything we need to build a lab on this truck.
You're now on the acid lab. Push the side door to the process inside and begin production.
Get inside. Let me show you around.
Additional modifications for the acid lab and its delivery can be purchased at the vehicle workshop. Sweet.
Anything I can do?
Call to action, complete 10 Fooligan jobs. Unlock the first of this will increase production speed in the cell asset. 10 Fooligan jobs.
I'll put in the order.
Holy shit, the name.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This dose does crazy things to the lights in here.
Dope does crazy things to the dope in here. In fact, you can actually like customize the crap out of that. Spend a little bit of my money.
I know you wasted a lot of people, but you have like a friendly kind of energy.
I think he's talking to us like that. Like,
Cool. I love it.
so that's something random.
I like how you think.
Hey, Peter. Come on in. Thanks for coming by.
No problem, buddy. Here, I brought you something. I figured anyone living alone with 73
Love
cats
it.
needs to have a double XL Minnie Mouse sweatshirt.
Thank you so much. This won't fit at all. It's perfect.
How's it going?
Not bad. Got plenty of company.
Oh, that's good. Haven't seen
Call to action, complete 10 Fooligan rounds. The price of this will increase production.
you. Sure. What do you got?
Well, I've got water with hot air in it.
Anything else?
Like, 10 Fooligan jobs. How long do those take?
Cat hair ginger ale?
Oh, so what do you think? Pretty
From here, you can
legit,
source,
right?
manufacture, and
Get on
sell
the roof
acid to earn
whenever
it.
you want it. Dreams will be born in this lab, my friend. Balls will be tripped, and all thanks to you, me, and the sweetest acid money can buy. I'm head chef finally, eh?
2.2 million.
Lab part due.
That's what I have
I'll always
now.
be here, head down,
But now that I got
doing
this,
Eagles hat
We're gonna have this also to do.
I can't make acid out of thin air, though. I tried for my college thesis. I'll keep the supplies over here in this corner.
Call
If
Mutt
you need
or
to
source
restock on the
supplies from
reg,
this
Blump's
location to
turning
begin
out
production
batches
against the game.
24/7. Got plenty
Oh no,
of
we're calling
friends I
Mutt.
can hit up if you need an idea of where to source the stuff. Just hit me up, yeah?
Yes, I was thinking about that.
Now, once the product's just right, we take it over here and we get it all sealed up for shipping. That's where you come in. I'm working on some buyers. We do the hard work, we get the hard cash. But just between us, sending people on
Additional
the
product
job,
names that will
couldn't
increase
do
the
it
sell value can be
for
found in the search.
free.
Okay.
It's a vacation, man. The revolution starts here. And hey, if you ever want some quality time with the product, just jump in there, get your hands dirty, and give it some spittin' love. It's all a catalyst, man. It'll speed things along, and if you forget to wash your hands, you might expand your horizons, you know what I mean?
Chris, stop relieving yourself. You've got to pee. Brother Chris. Do what you can. Sister Lois.
Busy.
You have no way of knowing this, but I'm actually having a very good hair day. When my hair gets wet, I tend to look like a frazzled Sandra Bullock from one of the comedies. My ex-husband had Nazi paraphernalia, and he left me.
How are we?
So I said, that shirt looks really good on you. And he says, thanks, my boyfriend got it for me. He's like, well, all I said was I like the shirt. And he has a boyfriend like a nuclear war.
Watch your step.
That's on him, right? Yeah.
Wholesale, let's do
You're
it.
supposed to be giving me emotional support right now. Just get to the part. Look, brother, say something nice about me right now. Stewie, that's not what this is. It is now.
So what, you have to
Whoa, excuse me.
currently be oh, okay, so they get delivered, okay. Good enough. Emotional support animal.
Okay, who's ready for some breakfast? Oh, crap, another one died. Hey, stop eating her. Get away. Okay, new house rule. Everyone look at me.
So you gotta call this guy?
What's up? Whoa, what's up? All right.
Oh, quiet. We came to see how it's going. How's it going? I got a dead cat on a pitchfork. I need to know. Trash, yard trimmings, recycling. Whatever.
So we gotta steal materials. Okay. Not too bad. Now unless it's like so I gotta do 10 of these? I gotta do 10 of these? Okay, well I guess we can do a mission. We'll see how long every time between these take, because I gotta do 10 of them to increase it. So we'll do one of these every time, steal it, and then
Up here, my eyes are open too.
don't stop shooting me, asshole. Just rolling through here. Look at this. Oh, there he is. Wait for Dash to contact you. Anyways, our friend. Oh, fuck. Of course. Oh, it's a Bobcat. I haven't seen one of these in a while. So they will explode. Oh, we're going down this way. I'm going down the street. See, I spent 60,000 on supplies, which I'm gonna spend money on the supplies every time. That I can grind out that money back. I love when they said like just enough behind where they can't shoot you. Oh, it's gotta go to a drop-off point. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm so dumb. Thank God for the snow. You know, why I was gonna make these drop-offs so much like further than they probably should be. Cause I'm gonna have to call my car out over here too. Oh fucking hell. Oh. I thought I could just walked up and took the goods anyways. Without having to spawn them in. You are. You've got to be shitting me. Like why? Like why? I want to spawn that over here. No, bro. Like damn. Get me the hell out of the city. Damn! So I've completed one. So how often? What's his name? Dax, right? Well, can you do like one of those like per thing? Yep. 48 minutes. Every 48 minutes. Okay, so one per GTA day. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. How do I know if it got a thing delivered? Does it say it? It hasn't told me yet, so we'll go look real quick. We'll look and then we'll get back to ground and the money. So we got a whole GTA day. Oh, there we go. That's what I need to know. Fuck me. Alright. So go to this real quick. Make some motherfucking money. Go grab this real quick. Fucking hell. I just beat the shit out of this oppressor.
Hey, Jefe. I got this. Back before you know it.
Oh, this is like a prelude episode, ain't it? Oh, it's like a Friends parody. Kitty. Crazy how this show like has been going on so long that somehow they're even coming up with they're still coming up with ideas. It's crazy. I genuinely don't get it.
Hey, sure.
There's no way. Oh, of course, the weatherman. The weatherman loves his sister. How do they show that film? Like, I'm up. Wasted one missile. You know, I don't think I got that parking lot spawn, but I think I finally got it. Wow, I keep getting this one. That parking lot one is annoying. Oh yeah, we need to go check the. I make sure it takes them out. I just love like the weird sequences of like when people just show the fuck up. 10 Fooligan jobs, oh Jesus Christ, man.
Hey, do your will.
So no, it takes a GTA day to do pretty much anything that makes you money, man. Unlike the such a terabyte. I swear that terabyte, bro. That nightclub, bro. That update was just clutch, bro. Giving you the terabyte. The fact that you get the terabyte and you get the money from that, then you also get money from the nightclub itself, like the safe, and then you get a lot of shit. It's like 12.40. I think it's how do you find these? Like, of course. I wish Lester was available to these.
Why, hello, how you doing? Call back
I hate that you can't just use them at this point. I get they want a challenge. I get that, but I had a feeling it's pretty much the ones that are always close that give you cops. It's always the ones that are close. What's she wearing? I feel like they've repeated this story so many times with her, saying how she met Peter and shit. How? So it takes 10 Fooligan jobs to do that.
Sure. Sure.
Call 911. Shout out to Xbox for having a fucking sling. Just sell my TV at this point. Hardly interested. How? Because how much can you actually make? Like, if I actually wait till the next job, like, how much would it be? Ugh. A fucking course. Beavis and Butthead. Just have a fucking beanie on. With a haircut, but I don't. Really, these songs are good? Oh, really? Every Texas play gets free GTR. Imagine. Funny Marco, dude. Oh, South Park has merch? I actually didn't know that. What did you know? I wish every time. I mean, I probably could call it out too, I guess, but I guess technically you could call it out. But then it's like, oh damn. Oh, so anytime you come in here, the terabyte gets returned. Okay.
Good
So we're
to
at
see you.
22,000.
Whoa, don't mind me. Feeling a little off?
It says you can make like, I think they said like 60K an hour. I think that's what they said, 60K an hour.
Do you?
And they just deliver the vehicle.
This my dude, right?
Hell no, I ain't supposed to know about bomb. But if you only make 60K an hour, you pay 60K though, so you make your money back. But I feel like that's not worth it.
I guess I'm just not sure if I'm doing the right thing or if this is a mistake. Daddy, I don't think the Macarena is the best Parma donut dance.
I mean, diamond shopping is probably the easiest. Or I could sell my nightclub finally. Hold up. Let's see something real quick. So this one sells for. This bunny wheel sells for this much. Cargo shipment sells for this much. Organic products. South American imports. I feel like that right there would be the best to have. Because printing and copying, that's just nothing. Hmm.
Look here, the president of the motorcycle club. What's your poison? It's wet at least.
No, I didn't mean to do this. I didn't mean to do this.
Tom Connors here. How can I help you, sir? I'll send one of our best drivers right away. Hey! Over here! Hey! I got an investment on hold. He's ready to make the jump.
God damn it. I'm just gonna run over there. It's right here.
Cold, easy toy robot machine.
Well, are you gonna apologize?
Hey, buddy. We're still running tomorrow, right?
I don't make a big deal of this.
Hey, hey, hey!
I forgot how much these were. Coke. Damn, I forgot how much these were. So I'm sitting at 1.4 million. I'll be right back at like 2 once I buy this fucking, once I sell this warehouse. But I need to see. So I'm probably going to go get it set up and a few things, so.
How rude!
I'm going to see this real quick though. Yeah, 988,000. It's got to go by faster though. I'm about to just sell it now, honestly. Okay. Uh, let's go ahead and say this real quick.
Good.
$10,000 bonus. Oh, so I'll make about 10K back out of this. Because I'm not gonna make as much as I could because he's gonna take a 10% bonus. He's gonna take a 10% cut. So. Oh, there's one not too far from there. Oh, it's gonna be kind of hard to not take damage in this big ass vehicle. But we'll try our best. Why do they always do that shit? Like they always give you a bonus. It's like, oh, don't take damage. Yeah, I got to have speed on in this thing. This thing sucks, dude. Easy sell missions though. Way like really easy sell missions. Oh, I think I already know where the second one is. I hate the location where the second one is though. How how do they expect you in this big ass vehicle? And they put it in these shitty locations. Shitty. How do they expect you to keep the 10,000? Like genuinely. Like, look at this shit, bro. Because I've done this one before and got the extra 10K, but I mean, the thing about this vehicle is it'll haul fucking ass. Once it gets fucking going, it goes. That ain't a lie right there. It's just hard as fuck to break. Like, I mean, look, why put one on the, and it's horrible. Like, watch this location is about to put me in. Like, all this super easy, right? Could easily drop it off anywhere. But no, they want me to drop it off at this fucking house at the bottom of all this dirt road, this windy ass dirt road. That's just gonna fucking literally take years of my life. And this is why they want you to fucking protect it, because they don't want you driving all the way down this fucking cliff. So it'd be so much easier just to fucking do this. Yeah, the next one's kind of easy. This location's pretty easy. And look, we're gonna be in Sandy Shores, just like that, and I'm not gonna have to go fucking nowhere. Oh yeah, and it tips fucking easily too. Trying to get as much change as possible. Like I said, on a straight, motherfucker haul ass. They're going over like 120 miles an hour. We're going like triple. I said, I ain't really worried about this thing in a straight line. It'll fuck some shit up. If you don't get out of its way, it'll fuck some shit up. Ooh. Wait, when did I take damage? Oh. See, they keep blowing up bombs. That's probably like 5,500 bonus. Yep. 894,000. I will take that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get it started. Actually, I wonder how much is actually in my other ones. I've never sold them. I don't resupply them. I don't sell them or anything. I just go over there once in a while and I guess I technically do because the stash houses. Technically, I guess the stash house keep them in stock. Isn't it like 2 fucking missions? Set up equipment. Okay, no. See, yeah, I thought so. You have to do necessary supplies and set up equipment. Fuck me, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, oh my fucking god. Like, you've got to be like, god damn. I know buying shit out in the distance is terrible to do, but you've got to be shitting me. A travel minute to avoid leaving your muscle or return and pick up location. You can return to Pacific to the store. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm good. Well, if this is the supplies, because sometimes I know like the equipment. Well, we're not gonna make as much money right now in this part of the stream. So I gotta get this set up and going. Then I'll go actually look at all my businesses. See, I have because I have not ever sold those. There she is. Trunk should feel good, heavy back, get home and drive safe. This is the worst time to do one of these fucking missions. I'm glad it's a fucking Tampa, because the Tampas are kind of quick. But like, I'm glad it's a Tampa, but at the same time, like, man, because it could be worse. Like, it could be way worse. Could be a little better, but it could be way fucking worse. Trust me. This is where I'm not mad about it, because it's got decent straight line speed. The hell? Man, this actually handled. This is actually probably the best car I could ever have for this. Honestly, holy shit. That should be everything, right? Let's go camera. This thing will begin here once the staff arrive. Oh, okay, good. Okay. Supplies, production supplies will be used. Yep. So, if the business becomes full of product or runs out of supplies, you will need to pay production overheads or so check by individually to manage market production. I don't ever do these. You'll be able to seize production, sell product, and purchase upgrades that will make the business operate safer, smoother, and increase productivity. I think I normally cut them off. Or I did. I just never get in my MC book. We need to go to the document forgery one next. Because I need to see how much money I have in all of these. I know this doesn't give you. I know this doesn't give. What the fuck? I know this doesn't give you a lot, but if I have product in it, make a little bit of money out of it. Why not? 38K. Yeah, why the hell not? We'll sell it. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? 2 vehicles for 58,000? Oh man, it is what it is. It's could be worse, I guess. I forgot there's two, because you have one that's in Blaine County, which is easy. That's like right in this area, and then you have one that's in Los Santos. They do give you one of the worst bikes, though. I ain't gonna lie. The Western Bagger. I think it's fucking terrible. At least it's not box trucks. Oh, now I know it's taking me down the highway. Oh yeah, different route next time. It's not as many turns. You're such a fucking fat ass. Was it 45 minutes that they give you? God damn it. Damn, the Phoenix, I got 3 crates. Holy shit. Alright, well, I don't remember where it's at now. Oh, okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Hmm. Okay. Are you fucking kidding? Like, goddamn, bro. Get the fuck on the right. You got a part that's so perfectly. I don't know that. Fucking hell, that's easy. Now it's just gonna. Let's see how fast. From here to. From here to Grapeseed. It was 39, like 38 or something like that. Let's say 39.40. So we're over a minute. Stuff. Well, can't you have like up to like 6 people in there on Something like that. You have a lot. No, you have a lot. This is the worst document. This is the worst sell one, anyways. Alright. My dumbass hit the fucking R1 button. I wasn't even gonna sell this, but then I was like, well, screw it. Maybe a little bit of money too. I think I get these from like the stash office. I guess the bikes would technically be like the best ones to get. Because it's just a bike. I guess if you're not like in a packed lobby, and you wouldn't want the box truck in a packed lobby. I'd say these are one. This got to be like one of the best ones, especially if you have people protecting you. That's why the MC Club, because there's always like more than like 2 or 3 vehicles. Like I could do all 4 of like this. If you give me like all these bikes, I can do 4. Oh. Oh, this is a different drop off. What the hell? Now I gotta go check the weed. Check on that real quick. Or the GTA day reset. It's just straight down the highway. That's the one reason why this one's so good. You just have highway access. This is still so far. Oh, whoops. Okay, let me shoot that. Luckily, there's a Family Guy. Yes, this has 52,000. So it means it's probably gonna sell for like 70 to 80K. See, now this is the ones that get pieces of shit. Because you get 3 miles to drop off a fucking post op van. Don't cut me off, please. God damn. So you get 5 in this one, 5 in the other one. And then I gotta drive all the way back. Isn't it good to have a cargo ball for this? Right? The hell? It is better to have a cargo ball for this one, ain't it? I wonder if I can find one. Oh my god. There's some on the other side of the fucking highway. Tomorrow when I get on this game, I gotta go change the people over so that way they can actually use the cocaine. Oh, you bitch. Watching the TV. You better do that one in the corner over there. That's the first one they should have done. I think I just gave it the closest one. Dang, go crazy, man. Oh yeah, you actually had to like get out. Yeah, that's right. That's what makes it take forever. Nope. I bet it backs up so much faster. Now this one might genuinely take me like 40 minutes. Like, if they're all in the city, it wouldn't be that bad. Don't tell me it's gonna be fucking Lamar's house. Oh, it's not. It's one door down. I think they said that's why you want to use a cargo boat because this thing is so fucking slow. When it's like at the points, it's not that bad. Because it's only within so many miles, right? But like when you have to drive it 3 miles here and then you know this vehicle was made before GT Online like really got to where it is now because of the way it brakes. I think what would have been the best way to do this, the best way to do this is probably to get this to the city, do its first drop off, leave it in the city, go back and get my fucking bike, go back, get the other one, and drive it all the way here. This is why every time I've seen someone do this, they normally would have the cargo bob on the ready. They just have one dude just literally stay in the cargo bob. Well, the fact that it's literally taking, I started with 45 minutes, and I still have, bro, come on, dude, just fucking get in the vehicle. Cause like, oh, this is just crazy to me. They give me the fucking, because not only do I have to get this one dropped off, I have one more that's not too far from this place. I get that one dropped off, then I leave the van here, then I gotta go get another fucking van, another post-op van that's slow as shit. Cars are just pulling out in front of me because, you know, this thing just fucking loves people. That shows you how long this mission takes. It gave me 45 minutes. I've been doing it for almost 10 minutes. Because how slow this fucking van is. And I'm using the shortcuts too. I'm using shortcuts. I'm like, I'm pulling my R2 down all the way. I'm trying to get downhill. I'm taking the best options. It just takes that long. And you see why they say to use the cargo bob for this. I'm gonna fly over to Sandy Shores Airport. If there's a cargo bob there, I'll grab the cargo bob. At least I have an oppressor mark too. Cause that'll get me going pretty fast. Well, I forgot there's an animation too. See, the other thing is, dude, I don't know why he doesn't just leave the fucking truck running. Right? They just want you to drop. Like, my question is, when you get done with this, So I knew this at first would hurt the fuck up. Because Cargo Bob 1 is faster because it can pick it up and it can carry it. It's still slower, but it can pick it up. You get close to the ground, drop it, fly the Cargo Bob away, get in, and then go. And it's way quicker. If I don't find one here, it is what it is. I'll just drive it. Because I hate fucking flying Cargo Bobs. It actually goes pretty fast on the ground, so. Back on the thing. Now, if I get a Cargo Bob here, that'll be massive. Fucking kidding me? I got a fucking Frogger. Alright. No, we're gonna change up the route. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, no, dude. Hmm. The fact it takes this damn long, it's just wild to me. Like, what was Rockstar thinking when they did this? Like, you couldn't have done like Jeeps or like a fucking burrito. Like, the burrito, at least they use that for every other thing, and that's okay. But when it comes to a sell mission, let's get a slow vehicle. Like, I mean, dude, the fact that I'm full speed and an Audi R8 is on my ass on the highway, like, bro. Like, look at this dude. Hauling. We're in a fucking post-out van. That boy better chill out. $29, how far am I gonna get with a minute left? Well, we're in almost Los Santos, so we're getting closer. Well, in a minute. In a minute, we got to the casino. I wish this thing was faster. Holy shit, I wish. Man, I'm driving this thing like a G. Yep, no, we're staying on this highway. This thing is going as straight as it possibly can for as long as it can. Alright, now I need to turn. It's a good thing they give you 45 minutes. Because I needed it. And this long ass animation don't help now. I'd rather drive a fucking bus than this shit. I'm shocked they haven't used the buses yet. Fucking Lester's house? Huh. No, Lester's house is actually I think right there. This is one. No, Lester's house is Lester's house is actually on this road though. Yeah, it is. It's that house right there. The one with the fence. This one. That one right there. Should be. Actually, no, it might be down that road. I think it is down that. That's a definitely for my last thing I do on stream. And I'm getting hopping off and going to bed. Check out this. It's really bad, but I don't want to somehow fuck up and waste a bunch of time. Bro, like, that's not even that far of a drive, and this vehicle makes it feel like it's so far. I mean, look at how slow this thing is. Like, that's why I just don't want it to slow it down. Dude, it's slow enough to like make the GTA patterns of traffic actually good and fun. Dude. And the fact that this mission is only, I'm still kind of technically not even really close to being over with. I still got to make this delivery and one more. Like, look at those spawns. Like, this thing can barely make it uphill. Barely. And they're going to give you an uphill spawn like this. So I'm talking about when it comes to Rockstar when you make money. And like, oh yeah, by the way, run up the fucking place.
Whatever, dude.
Not now, prison lady boy who barks like my wife.
That shook me up.
Lois, what are you doing here? I thought you were having Thanksgiving with your parents.
Rick got caught watching Cousin Katie pee, so that's kind of ended things.
I wanted to get caught. That's part of it.
And the truth is, Peter, we're not a family without you.
Can you ever forgive me?
Of course, I can't.
Dude, it's taken me almost 20.
Not now, prison Lois.
So it's over? And what was that?
Same thing it always was, babe. A dream we both wanted.
Holy fuck, dude. I mean, you could bump me.
But now, friend six, Lois.
I'd appreciate that.
My days of selfishness and friend-wins are over. I need to go home with you.
Now we're going to get to cruising. A little bit faster than it normally goes. So that's why I did the furthest one first, because I knew these would suck because they're in the hills. I don't avoid traffic. Oh god. Jesus, this thing is so fucking slow. I just want to ramp it off this fucking thing right here. Oh my god, I see the last yellow dot. Holy shit. All that for $78,000. Let's see. I made actually a lot of money today. It's just, well, still technically have more than I started with the other day. But now I don't have to buy all the businesses and things like that. So, but I am hopping the fuck off.